Booty cheeks. Green rod was just going off. I shouldn't have ran so fast too. I was over there playing with the camera and I turned around and the rod's like, ah! Booty cheeks. Booty cheeks. What's up, Dale? Mid-South. Connor. What it do, what it be, what it is. We're gonna mess with the camera real quick. Bam, there we go. There we go. We're gonna do a little bit more, a little higher, so you can see the tips of the rods. We want to see the water as much as possible. There we go. I think that should be a good angle right there. Chris Everett, what it do, what it be, what it is. Man, we were getting bites on that green rod. I got that's booty cheeks. Right when I started it, I looked up and that rod was moving. Booty cheeks. It wasn't moving that much. I should have let him hook onto it a little harder, but I couldn't help it. All right, let me figure out where my net is. I ran a tiki-taki a little long earlier today, and I planned to shut down probably about an hour and a half before I did. So, but we had 2 bites right before I ended, and I just got a bite now. So that's a lot more action than I had the whole tiki-taki stream, other than 1 8-pound blue catfish. So hopefully that means the fish are moving through. Snap. Oh, we gotta get y'all with the light going on over here. You can see me a little bit better. There we go. Troy Jackson texted me to tell me where you at. I'm coming. Where I'm at. Well, if you have Fletcher's, you got yourself like a 3/4 of a mile walk. Hey, you remember where my mud hole is, Troy? Hi, Keith. 3B, Keith, everybody. What it do, what it be, what it is. We're using the Whisker wagon today. It's what I had set up on the tiki-taki, and I was like, YouTube never sees it. So I was like, you know what? YouTube needs to see it. Ashley Brady, what it do, what it be, what it is. People over there on the tiki-taki, they was like, oh, man. I never seen this river during daytime. That's because I gave YouTube the good hours. Good luck, brother. I hope you get on some big ones. Thank you, thank you. I mean, hopefully we just get on a few fish. That'd be nice. I'm not at the mud hole. If you at the mud hole and you go, hooly hoo, I can go, hooly hoo, and you can find me. Mud hole goes one way, this goes way back in the cut. This one has more rocks in the mud hole. You know, like that one's all mud where your feet sink in like 1.5 feet deep. Over here, you're just walking across muddy rocks. I planned to be live over here by 6 o'clock, but I was a little late. Then I set it for 6:30, and then I was like, all right, I use the bathroom and stuff, I'm good. So I went to start it, and then I saw a green rod wiggling. Yeah. We need some kitty cats, kitty cats, kitty cats. What's up, Donnie? What it do, what it be, what it is, man? Oh, that middle rod's moving. Come on, come on, come on. Take it down. Oh, both rods are moving. Both rods are moving. It's a little guy. What's up with all these finicky bites, man? He was just non-stop beep, 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 beep. So I thought it was a 1 pounder holding on to it. This other rod went slack. Oh, the other one's moving again. It's moving again. There's more action than we had all day on the tiki-taki. All 3 rods have moved since I started this live stream. Do we have a 1 pounder on here? We're still playing with it. He's still playing with it. Pull it and try to run away with it, boy. These guys keep knocking slack in every time. We're about to try to hook him, man. He just keeps on playing with it. That other one's moving again, too. Man, this fish is barely picking at it. He's like picking at it. It's like he's licking it. Oh, I felt the little pull. Not much of a pull though, little baby pull. He's still just constantly nibbling on it. He just ain't gave me no like good tugs yet. Think it's like a 1 pounder? I don't want him to swallow the hook too far down, you know. The orange one stopped moving. Whatever this is constantly pecking it. It's just straight pecking it, like a, you know, like a sunfish, just straight pecking it. don't see nothing moving right now. Booty cheeks. Kenny, what is the water temperature there? I don't know. I didn't bring my thermometer with me. I normally bring a pool thermometer with me. Rob, Friday night fish frights. What it do, what it be, what it is, man. We hooked into anything yet? Nah, since we just started the stream, all 3 rods wiggled so far. Green rod, as soon as I started it, the green rod started wiggling. And then the blue rod, then the orange rod, then the blue rod, orange rod, blue rod. They've just been playing musical notes out here. I forgot my tripod for my big lamp, so I got it sitting on some boxes trying to light up the rods a little bit. Lisa Elliott, what it do, what it be, what it is. Snap. That line walked itself over to the green rod. Booty cheeks. Don't walk too much farther. He's still there, man. That fish is still there. He's just shaking it. He's been slowly bringing it to the left. I saw the orange rod move a little bit. Whatever's over there playing with the bait is still on both of those baits. Booty cheeks. Take it down. Little 1-pounders. I can't believe that, yo. That's booty cheeks. Sometimes they just suck on the bait for a while, for whatever reason. I know, that's what he's doing right now. That middle one right here, he been just sucking on it. Oh, here come the boat, man. They coming. Oh, what's in my leg, man? Oh, it's down in my ankle. Oh, man. That catfish boat, man, I saw them earlier. I think they out here on YouTube or something. You gotta lie on your back and do bicycle kicks to clean out those waders. Now I had a zipper on the pants I have. There's a zipper on the bottom part. Oh, there goes the blue rod again. Oh, oh, oh. Got him. Oh, did he just pull me up behind something? Yo, I think he snagged me right behind the rock, yo. He's still on there. He's just up behind something. You little butthole. That's what you get when you let them play for that long. Sometimes they get up behind the rocks. Booty cheeks. Just give him a second, let him play. That little dude is stuck. I'll be lurking while playing War Commander and stuff, relaxing before bed. Oh, here comes the wake from the boat. Yeah. This fish is just straight up stuck. Come on, fishy. Free yourself, boy. Stop playing games with me. Get out the rocks. Booty cheeks. There we go, just slacking up. Might pull out. Yep. Crazy hillbilly. What it do with it be what it is. Cobb, hello. Big Slim, what's up, man? I ain't noticed. What's up, man? Oh, that infected fish? Yeah, he was pretty bad. I see him occasionally out here, not too frequently, but that one was pretty bad off. Smack. I don't even see him moving. Tighten it down just to see if I can see he does any wiggles. Definitely still there. Like I said, this zone is a lot more rocky than the other zone down the way a little bit. That mud hole is all mud. This is rocks all the way out. Dang, I think we might be breaking that fish off. That fish been on this thing since the stream started almost. Take 3 hours to replace my belt if you have a good jack to do it, or it will take all day because you gotta take half the stuff off to get it, plus the tire to remove the pin and the bracket underneath. Booty cheeks, 2 other rods, let buddy do his work. Yeah, that's like a 1 pound fish. I don't know if it's worth it. He's little. He's little. Little man, get my weight on trapped. My weight is trapped between 2 rocks, guaranteed. Yeah, that ain't worth it. Yeah, I know, man. He's probably 2 pounds to be honest, but you know, same thing. Man, I've been out on these last few warm days just trying to get a bass or anything on a lure. I guess a lot of practice is just wondering when they will wake up. Water temps must just be too cold for me. Yeah, it's hard. That's why I don't bass fish in the wintertime. I'm gonna try to get this fish one more time, and then I'm gonna put slack back in it, go use the restroom, and then I'm gonna break it off. That's how I feel it's gonna go. He's all wrapped up on my other line now. I mean, he's snagged up on both of my lines. Booty cheeks. Alright, this fish, man, he's there. He's just, I think my weight's trapped. I think my weight has just slid right in between two rocks. Booty cheeks. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. We've been live for 22 minutes. 28 people up in here and 25 thumbs up. Greatly appreciate it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. That middle rod, man. Keep wiggling, keep wiggling. How do you like this view with the trailer? Because I know I normally have you guys on the rod holders just so it's easier to maneuver, but we've done this, I think, one other time. Funny thing is, on Tiki-Taki, my signal started to mess up, and we went down to 2-bar 4G. I started a live stream here, and it went to 2-bar 5G on YouTube. Yeah, I didn't want to run that double stream. You know how people be streaming at both cameras. I figured I'd give the daytime to Tiki-Taki, and I give the nighttime action to you guys. Well, they make rigs for that specific purpose to break off your rig if you want. And we left those balloons up there. Now my TikTok was running good, and then the stream, I went over and showed them the trailer because they were asking about the Whisker wagon. And then when I put them back over here, we lost signal. It dropped. Hey, you left TikTok and came back? Yeah, Troy. I'm over here right now. I told him I was going to run a stream over here, and then I ran past the time I was planning on it. We got a fish on that middle rod. Hey, when I closed the TikTok, the green rod started moving as soon as I opened this live stream. Then the orange rod, then the blue rod, then the orange rod, then the blue rod again. We've had stuff's been happening ever since. Hey, you guys know, man. I've been here longer, you know. We had to save the nighttime show for you guys. next week is going to be fun because I got designated day. Monday's going to be TikTok live stream, and then Tuesday is going to be YouTube live stream day. So I get up early in the morning, I work all day for the tax company, and then I'm going to run TikTok for hours, and then the next day I'm going to do the same thing. By Wednesday, I'm going to feel... Yeah, over here we get a wider view. You know, you can see me down there in the water casting the rods out and everything and see a lot more. Tiki-Taki got that small box. Grumpy old man, what's up everybody? Hope y'all doing good today. Joshua, what's up, man? Catfish Cameron, save the real fishing for you too. All right, like I said, I was going to go to the bathroom. I was going to come back and break this fish off. He's still here, guaranteed. Yep, he's still there. And we're still snagged. All right, Fishy, you're leaving with the piercing today. Damn. And we broke off. Yeah, that's one of my rigs from freaking Ricky's Creations. I had my my bait thing on there from Ricky's Creations. It just broke off. Booty cheeks. All right. Booty cheeks. QC fishing. What it do, what it be, what it is. Alright, we need new rigs. Oh, it did the police lights, my bad. I did it again. My bad. Also, since I gave Tiki-Taki the no bells, I'm giving you guys no bells tonight. Nah, man, I'm not going to abandon you guys, nah. I try to do them both, man, you know. See what time I have available, you know. After tax season, we'll have a lot more time to be able to allocate for stuff. Right now, it's going to be a little hard on me, but I'm going to make do. We're going to get her done. Ooh, there was a lot of fray on that line. Had to cut like 3 foot of that line off. It was a little rough. Always hook my swivel on with a Palomar knot. Easy, quick, strong knot. Man, Tiki-Taki didn't want me to leave, yo. I was like, man, I don't want to sit over here and show you guys no fish. Y'all had your time with no fish. Now somebody else's turn with no fish. rod stopped hitting. Oh, can I show that rig? Give me a second. As soon as I put this Demon Dragon on there, I'll put a weight on there and bring it over and show you guys. We're going to put a 8-aught hook on this one, since we're using liver instead of other stuff. Unfortunately, I have white perch. I left it at home. I also had more hot dogs. I left them at home too. Booty cheeks. This thing pretty much Carolina rig. Weed Hopper, good luck, brother. Lurking, working in the background while listening. All right. Listening mode engaged. Snap. Oh, we're in the tree branch. Snap. All right. We got sinker slide, bead to protect our knot. And sometimes, like, see this little line right here, the tag line? Sometimes I shove that through my bead too, which keeps my bead right there. It don't move up and down the line with the other stuff. Then we just got our 90-pound swivel. We got our little Demon Dragon that I made. I painted these up a while ago. I think I have a video on YouTube about it. Glow in the dark beads and 8-aught hook. And this is the beef liver line. Look at that weight down here so the line stops turning up. All right, beef liver. I need my rig, it's in my pocket. Alright. And then with you know me and my bait string. Everything gooey ooey gotta have some bait string on it. Even them gut pockets of the perch and stuff. Gotta have some bait string on it. Keep that bloody perch. Gotta keep all that nasty stuff. You know what I'm saying, man? All right, we got our beef liver right here. Let's get that out. Let's go, February catfishing. It's the worst. It is the worst. At least the river's not frozen. Better than last year at this time. All right, that one's in the depths of Narnia. I showed this to the TikTok people. This is finger tube, guys. You take and cut yourself about 5 inches of that off, make a knot, turn it inside out, fill it with your gooeys, and then stab it on the hook, spin it until all the gooey stuff's coming out, and then put the hook back through it again. It won't come off. You gotta cut it off when you got a bait change, you gotta cut it off. Do you find beef liver to catch more than chicken? Beef liver gives you bigger fish. Chicken liver might give you more bites. Chicken liver tends to always give me dink. Beef liver, there's normally at least 1 or 2 nice ones that shows up. Alright, we're gonna check this Whisker Seeker line, put some new bait on it, because that one had some hits on it too. Our bait is dangling off the string. Yo, the bait was like doing, da-doing, 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 ba-doing. Alright, let's put some freshies on there. This one is our beef and chicken liver line. This is what we call the salad line. Today I had to add extra bolts in this trailer. It had 4 in it originally, but then I only had 2 or 4 left. So now it has 6 bolts holding this back panel to the frame. Oh, honeycoat with a $5 boom boom. Hey, on TikTok, I only made $2.50 more than that. I made $7.50 on TikTok. Mind you, it's my first live stream, you know. Well, I guess that $7.50 was better than my last live stream here. We didn't get any donations on the stream, but I did get a donation for food, so I guess on that note, we did win out, because I got me a nice hot meal on my way home. That was awesome that he put that money in my Cash App for me. I love stopping and getting a hot meal. I can only do it on the days I leave early enough, though, because most places shut down. We'd hardly used to use liver as a kid, like 40 years ago. Haven't tried soft bait in years, probably because I'm not doing it right. But ham and fish is my go. Ham? Ham? I tried some ham before. I didn't care for it too much. Huh, ham. I ain't heard about nobody using ham in years. That boat that was hovering near me, That boat's now over there at the 70-foot hole. Oh, he knows where to go. He's over at that 70-foot hole right on the edge of Virginia and the island out there. That man picked the right spot. He knows where to go. I bet you he getting some good fish on that boat. He's sitting right in the deep hole. Music soothes my savage catfish. Pontoon Jody, what it do, what it be, what it is. Can't believe I forgot my tripod for my lamp, man. Booty cheeks. So now my lamp's on the floor. That's all right. It's glowing up. It's glowing what we need to see. But I keep walking in front of it. When my lamp's up here, it doesn't give all them shadows. You know what I'm saying? Go get me some. Jerky tender stuff. I figure ham stays on better than hot dogs, and when it's so expensive, why not? Or so inexpensive. Calvin Fish is what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Hey. You make your hot dogs like I make my hot dogs in that video, your hot dogs ain't falling off the hook, dog. They're like jerky like this. When you put them on there, you can just hook them one time and they just rotate. They don't come off. But I double hook them. I put them through and then I spin them and then have a double hook. But my hot dogs stand on the line. Yeah, a lot of the time I catch some big old fish on them hot dogs, the hot dog's still there. Mind you, if I don't do that stuff to it, there ain't gonna be no hot dog. They gone. In the summertime, I like to use the Oscar Mayer cheese hot dogs in the channels and canals, the small channels, when them big fish are just roaming. Man, I've gotten giant fish. Giant fish on cheese hot dogs, plain cheese hot dogs. Yeah, I put a lot of sea salt in the mix, and then overnight, all the water comes out of hot dogs. You pour it out, add a little bit more sea salt, a little bit more garlic, let it sit in the fridge. I normally like to let my bait sit for 3 days before I use it. Most people that use jello baits, they rush. They make their baits and they run out there the same day. That don't work. I mean, it'll work. It'll work. But if you let it sit for 3 days, the scent penetrates really deep into the bait. So does the color of the jello. And also it jerkifies the bait so it stays on your hook. First day, your bait is still just as soft as it was before you even did any of it. A lot of people saw the method of how to do it and they just started rushing that method. But I use a 3-day method. I was taught a 2-day method, but I use 3-day method because I like it to be a little bit more jerky. Okay, dehydrating. That's sucking. I'm about to try TV dinners for bait in this economy. I use rock salt. Yeah, I use sea salt. Nice chunky sea salt. Table salt will work, but it's not as good. It makes this weird, like sandy texture. Everything just sits in the corner of your bag. I had really good luck last year with Vietnamese beef ball sausages. They are firm and full of gelatin and gristle stuff. Man, I've noticed that some sausages work pretty good. And if I use, I like all beef hot dogs over, chicken hot dogs, chicken, pork, and all that hot dogs. Other than my cheese hot dogs that is the all meat. If I'm using a plain hot dog, it's going to be a beef hot dog. So it's got a lot more grease to the hot dog than the mixed meats. So it has a better trail. But if I'm going to use a cheese hot dog, I'm going to use the mixed meat with cheese hot dog. And in the summertime, it breaks down that cheese and it just flows down that stream or that channel. And them catfish love cheese, man. It ain't natural to them, but they love some cheese. What it be what it is, man. Alright, I said I was going to change that bait after that last jerky, but I'm going to eat one more. Come on, again. That's messed up that I started the stream and literally in the first 5 minutes, all 3 rods went off and we ain't had nothing going on since we broke off that fish. He got a piercing out there, man. Mid-South, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. The good thing about the rods being on the trailer, when I'm always standing in front of them, at least you can still see the rods. When I have them in the regular rod holders on the ground, I'll be standing in front of them, y'all don't see nothing. But is there a bite happening? Who knows? There's a DMV in the way. I think we only used this trailer like this one other time in Glen Echo area off of a really muddy spot. I don't have it with me today, but I have one of those, them dog things you put in your backyard for the leash. I have one of those screwed down on the front thing so that way I can't go anywhere. I just have my regular rod holder stabbed in all over it. It ain't going nowhere. All right, it's about time for bring rod. I really hate that I left my white perch at home and my hot dogs. I bought the liver I guess I should probably use the liver. I bought 3 packs of chicken liver and 3 packs of beef liver. My soda is colder than it was when I started drinking it. Alright, let's switch the bait out on this green. This one we still got our chunk thing for, so this is our chicken liver line. I'll be honest, the chicken liver line, man, it only had that one hit when I started this live stream. Is the only love the chicken liver line's had all day. That green rod has not budged. Got our spot in here. All this liver out of here. Oh. Oh, the blue rod's moving. Blue rod's moving. She was doing little wiggle wiggles. She stopped though. Oh, there she goes again. Wiggle wiggle. Oh, damn. Oh. You got a little bit more than that? Oh, I just saw the orange rod move. Dang it. Bait string. Rod's still tapping just like it was before. He's going to get himself snagged up in something again just like he did last time. Alright, let's get this string rod out. I think we're going to switch this one. This fish swim to the left a little bit. Alright, let's get this rod out. All right. And I don't see that one hitting the blue anymore, do you? I ain't seen it move in a minute. Little fishy stopped. Booty cheeks. I guess since I ain't using the GoPro, I can put this over here. Come on, fishy, fishy. Have you all over the place. We've been live for 57 minutes. We got no fishies. Booty cheeks. I see that rod moving again, the blue one. I'm gonna try to give you all a little higher. There you go. I don't think you could see the tip of that rod that kept on wiggling. The blue rod was just wiggling again. He's gonna bring us back into that snag area. How far left is he now? I don't see it moving anymore. Has nobody said anything, or is my chat stuck? I ain't seen any. Oh, dang. God damn. How much chat did I miss? Jonathan, what's up, man? Chris is down. Big Mike, what's up? Catfish Cameron. Ashley, is hitting it with a poopy. About to start walking the path. Oh, booty cheeks. All right, brother. Oh, dang. My boy's on the way. He's got a long hike ahead of him. I might have to hit it with the spotlight, yo. Be like this. Hey, look at this flashlight, yo. This flashlight, that lamp right there, it's on like a pretty bright level right now. Look at this flashlight. This is the flashlight I ran my show with for years, and it lasts all night long. I used to just strap this to the tripod or strap it to a tripod right next to where I was doing my shows. My videos and stuff, I never use it for live streams like that other than a couple of times. But yeah, for nighttime videos, man, I just had this sitting in a tree aimed to where I was at. It lit up the whole area all night long. I came out here, I left this thing out here at this spot all night long, strapped to a tree. I came back and that thing was still running. Hours later. This is one strong flashlight. Jason, what it be what it is, man? Might have to do some rearranging of the rods when my boy gets here, man. I throw all mine to the right, or I throw all mine to the left, whatever. I'll probably stay to the right though, because he's got space over there if he wants to. I don't know if he's gonna go out there and cast his rods though. Hey, this spot's one of them spots, man. You gotta watch your footing when you're out there. Other than when I fell off of that tree, man, just these rocks, they're slippery. And when there ain't no water covering them no more, you just slip and slide. When the water's covering them, your feet like to just slide up in between the different rocks. Man, you can break your ankle so easily out here. Gotta be careful. I mean, I try to be careful, man, but sometimes I'd be like dealing with something, I'm walking around, man down. I think that fish ate the liver on the far rod. I know, man. He didn't get it off the rod. He's still there. He's still, I mean, he's still chilling on this rod. He never came off of it yet. That's what I've been getting like a lot of, just these finicky things where they're tapping it, but they're not taking it. Yeah, I think he's just slurping on the bait, yo. Just slurping on it. I can feel him playing on it, just very littly. But we had that happen the other day, and when we went to deal with it, there was a fish on the line the whole time. Man, put that flashlight in the sky so I can see. He said he needs the spotlight. Donnie said, "What up, Skull Rush?" I think that fit. Oh, I already read that one. Snark. I think I saw a donation that I missed. Nah, I saw that one. That was Honeycut. What I do? What I be with it in? Hey, Troy, you got your rods with you? Or are you just coming out? He said, man, if I'm coming out that river, I got rods, bro. That rod's still moving, man. Very little, but he's moving it. The last time we let him eat too long, he ended up getting snagged up behind that rock, and I broke him off, so. And he's in that zone. He swam off to the left. We had to move the rod over there, and he's in the bad zone. I think we might try to see if there's a 1 pounder on this line, because he just keeps shaking it very lightly. It's either that or he's just down there slurping. Yo, this fish is just hitting me with these little itty-bitty taps, man. Like he's a panfish down there. We're just going to reel it in real fast and see if he's on it. Oh, no, he did it to us again. I never should have let it sit on that long. He reeled us into a snag again. I should have learned my lesson from the first one, man. But nah, I had to let him eat until that rod started moving. Booty cheeks. He's still on it. I just watch that rod move. Booty cheeks. He's still on it, man. He just snagged, just like that last one. Freak! That's gonna be 2 fish we lost. Had to totally re-rig. Yeah, I'm coming out. Man, I'm coming out. The fish. I think that fish. Snap. That fish is still on that line, but he snagged up behind something again, just like the other one. Booty cheeks. Some areas where this keeps on happening, I bring like a 30-pound line with me because I use main line of 50-pound line or 40. So I use a 30-pound line as like my weight line. So I'll put a T-swivel on there, put the bait and the demon dragging off that T-swivel, and then have the bait down there on a lighter line. So when it breaks off and snags up, I don't lose my fish and stuff like somebody was saying earlier. But that's how I do it, is on a T-swivel with a lighter line to the weight hanging off the bottom. I don't see it moving no more. Fill up, flowers. How's the bite? The bite is booty cheeks. We keep on getting these baby itty bitty nibbles. I started the stream, all 3 rods was going off, but we never got no fish. And this one's got a fish sitting on it, and he just snagged. Yeah, there's a baby fish on that thing, man. Do you eat the fish every day? Nah, I barely eat any fish out of the Potomac River. Come on, kitty cats. Oh no, not the tree. I'm just going to recast these rods. Throw them all a little bit further to the right. And this rod, it's time to break it off. Yep, we ain't getting that. Oh, did we get the fish? Yo. We got something. Last time I pulled in a tree. If there's a fish on here, he's coming dead. I feel weight. I just don't know what it is yet. Oh, it's a little 1 pounder just like skiing. Oh, I just ran him into a rock. Oh my God, it's the smallest catfish I've caught in years. Oh my God. Yo, I don't even know if it's a 1 pounder. All right, we got a 1 1/4 pound blue catfish. There's our monster. Hold up. Oh gosh, darn it! Oh, I can barely hold him. Ah, look at how big he is. My bad. Rare. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry. You are gonna bring me some cannibal fish tonight, okay? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're bait sized. And I forgot my white perch, so yeah. No. Yeah. Snarf. You got a tail? Teresa, what it is? What's up, Jackie Slayer? That fish made me work for it too hard. Come on, giant. You remember that, our Catfish Cannibals video? We need one of them. One that breaks my scale. And I tell you a fake weight. I told you 47 pounds on that fish. That fish was in error the whole time. That fish was bigger than 55 pounds. area we fishing, Ronnie? We over at DC, Potomac River. I can hear the screams. It's a kitten. John Boys, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Greg Burgess, what it do, what it be, what it is, from Louisiana. Oh, QC, I see Brian again. With my boy Troy. Woohoo! Ollie, Ollie, oxen free! Woohoo! Off and on, 20 minutes left to work. I heard somebody respond to me. I don't know who it was. I don't know if that was my boy or somebody else. Somebody responded to me when I said hooly hoo. Woo! I hear somebody. What happened? Hello? What happened? Did we get any bites? My boy's on the way. He's in the woods. That's who was hooly hoo. I'm gonna go creep after him with my flashlight so he can find his way, because I think he's running around blind out here. That is not good in these woods. All right, we'll go try to find him. I gotta run halfway through the woods. I gotta stop aiming my flashlight at him. He's probably blind each time I do it. Can we get any bites? The rod's moving. Anything happening? All right, Troy is here. He's coming up now. Here he comes. Look at what my flashlight does. It lights everything up, yeah. Look at the area right now, and then bam. Oh, I made you a spot beside me. I removed my lines for you. I already put 2 rod holders out there too. All you gotta do is throw your rods up, you good to go. Right there, bam, bam, you got 2 good ones. What's up, man? Long time no see. I hear me on the stream right now. The stream's running in his pocket. We got your boy Troy in the lobby all the time. My boy Troy is right here.
What's up, world?
We call it 1 pound or one and a quarter pounder.
Oh, cut bait.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh,
We walked right by him.
damn good.
If you look at his face, you'll see how I took him out.
You took him out already.
Well, his face is 2 pieces. I went from the brain straight through his face. It's straight down. He literally split down the line. And then later in the day, when that becomes the last piece, I cut it straight off. And then I got 2 face chunks with the gill plate section behind it where it's real bloody. So I got one, I left my white perch at home. This one's got blue catfish. Then we got beef liver. No, I think that's, it is beef liver, and it just tapped in my finger. While I was just holding that beef liver line, I felt something hit the line. I felt it bite. It was very faint. That's all I've been getting, very faint. And no wonder, a little 1 pounder showed up, man. I was like, I ain't caught one this big in forever.
Very faint. But big.
Yeah, booty cheeks. I forgot I had that in my hand, dog. You know, that's never in my streams.
Hey, good.
I was just walking right over there with it. Oh, yeah, and the light, it shines your rods up good, yo. Your rods are blinging from here. What's up, Chucky? My boy came out to hang out with me today. I don't know if he's walking out there. He did bring his water boots on, though.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he can make it. He just can't make it as far as I can. Because I walk out in the water. He can only walk so far. I got 4 feet.
That's what I need. I got 6 inches.
You probably got a 10-inch boot there.
You can still toe.
Yeah, I casted all mine to the right so that way you can have the straight forwards. Because you don't want to mess with that tree to your left. Because that tree, hey, that thing right there has been dangling there for 4 years.
Yes, it's been there for a while.
It's just chilling. And there's a demon dragon right there in that tree right there. You see that weight in the demon dragon? I know it, but I've been wanting to get it for years. It's been there for like 1.5 years, and I keep walking out there, but even in the lowest tide, I can't make it. Get a piece of that bait out there. Oh, right now we got 1 piece out there. What did you bring for bait? He said he got everything.
I got chicken, jello.
Chicken, jello. And it wouldn't surprise me if he got beef liver on the line. I do notice he got his little baby egg sinkers on. He's got his like channel rigs on for fishing in the channels. Uh-oh. We might have to re-rig him later with some swivels and some
Oh, it's swivels on there though.
Nah, I made something bigger than this. That little 1 ounce there, that's a 1 ounce, right?
1.5. Nah, that's 2.
That's a 2? That ain't so little.
This might be a 1. That's all I did. But hey,
Hey, as soon as that river starts flowing, it's gonna pull you downstream.
I got to, I went to MGM earlier for the 20 pounds.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's my personal best.
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I remember you said you caught your personal best. Oh,
Yeah, with you, I caught the 18. That was my personal best for the minute today.
Oh, so you got a new PB?
Yeah.
Hey, you saw that video I let out not too long ago from this one. I left some shorts out. We had that 25 pounder with the infection in his jaw. And then we had that 35 pounder that's the spot. So, it's highly possible you got to get one because you're going to be in the zone. I'll put you straight forward. You start getting baby taps over there, pull that little fish in quick before he snags you up, though. Y'all never see me doing what I just doing on the camera. That's an extra potty break is when I go do that. When y'all hear that I'm going potty break 2 times back to back, one of them is not a potty break. My daughter watches my streams and stuff. Right now, all her tablets and stuff have been taken away. She's a bad girl. What you got there?
It's not melon,
Did you buy it?
Yeah. Olive oil?
Take away the W. I ain't even gonna try to pronounce it for you. I'll let you know. That one messes with me too. Steve Mosley, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. All right, we about to have 5 rods out. We gonna pick up the chances of catching some fish for y'all. Y'all seen Troy before in some videos before. I think you've been in some live streams too, right?
I've been like back in the day.
Yeah, I knew you was in some videos back in the day. I just didn't know if you made it to live stream.
Couple times I was holding the camera.
Oh yeah, before we did the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I've always had the GoPro chesties and stuff, but the phone camera, man. Oh yeah, over there by that bridge, I had you grab it up. Hey, cameraman. I told them I might run your rods out for you just so you get that extra distance. Because you also got short rods too. You're going to just make it over the embankment down there. You're going to be in the 15-foot zone. We got to hook this dude up. We got to get him some 9-footers. What size is that one? A 6-foot?
It's sturdy.
Is the other one 6.5 or 7? That's 8. That ain't no 8-foot dog. I would say 7-footer. I'm gonna come out here and spotlight you so you can see. My light brighter. All right, your next line you want to cast straight out. I put mine way to the right. That rod's gonna get you. I was trying to get you to cast straight out because I gave you a mad clearing here in between that tree. Because if they get you over there, oh, that was the day I busted my butt in the water. I was trying to fight that fish out of a tree over there.
I might have to come down. I might have to come down and get it quick.
Yeah, the good thing is I got a 4-foot boots. I can go over there and climb over and get him out the tree if you get that far. What? You snagged already? Oh. Is it snagged or no? Yeah, there's a down tree or something under that branch, like way out there. I've pulled like 2 branches off of it so far. So way out there underneath the embankment, there's a big down tree down there. But you see how far my rod's over here to the right? See that line right there? You got mad clearance here for your next rod to throw it right in the main zone. Alright. Hey, yo, big facts. You can't bring this rod holder down there and stab it in the frame. Oh, we can see the tip of that rod down there. Feds and Foul said, "What's up to Kenneth?" That's my name too. They were saying how to take down catfish, and his name's Kenneth. What happened? Normally it's around right about now or about a half hour from now is whenever the big boys start showing up. They wait until like a couple of hours after the darkness. What's up, Takedown? Make sure you let your rod drop all the way to the ground before you walk back. You're going right off the embankment. I think you came right, you're sitting right at a travel spot. There's an embankment right there, and I think you're sitting right on that embankment where they travel up that wall. Because there's like a straight drop off right there. So I think you're sitting right in the drop off, which is actually a good zone. And we can see your other rod down there. She's down there a little bit. We got one fish so far, a little one. And I saved him for bait. All right. Yeah, we got one 1¼ pounder, and he was all snagged up, but I got to get him out. We had another fish do the same exact thing, and that one broke off. We've been live for 1 hour and 35 minutes. We got 46 people in the house. We got 57 thumbs up. We got $5 in donations. Palmetto Cats, beep beep, what it do to be what it is, man. I got my boy Troy out here, not your boy Troy, but my boy Troy's out here. Man, we got liver for days out this beach, I'll let you know.
Hey, look, this ain't gonna lie, man. We been sitting out. I got chicken necks too.
Chicken necks too?
Yeah,
We got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, they been sitting out. I don't know. These things might be going right.
Hey, if you got the chicken necks, those will still work. The right where they are, the better they're gonna work. But chicken liver and stuff, when that goes bad, I ain't touching it. That stuff changes color. It gets weird. I remember the day you were fishing with me and I kept on telling you to shut your liver. I'm like, shut your liver, man. That's gonna fill with maggots, dog. Shut your liver. Each time them flies land in it, they laying eggs, dog. By the end of the day, it wasn't even like 40 minutes later. He's like, dude, there's little white things everywhere in my bait. That was quick breeding up in that. That was a lot of eggs.
They was already worms when I opened it.
Yeah, I was dumbfounded.
They kept telling me though, I'd be alright, I put the top on it. 10 minutes later, 15 minutes came back, opened it, worm everywhere.
What's up, Mr. Rogers? Dang, son. That was brutal.
Yeah.
They were everywhere there. You're like, I don't even want to use it no more, man.
I took the mugs off. That shit was out. Yeah, I put my BP today, man. I had my daughter with me.
Oh, your daughter was with you too?
Yeah, and she was playing, and then she doing some candy or something. So I threw my rod out, turned around, got her situated. Rod, U-turn.
Dang, son.
Fully. I waited. That don't say 9 something. I was like, I said,
That's why you was ready to go fishing again, because he already got a PB today. He's like, I'm on a new one now. Watch his rod kill over. that one down there.
Hey, it take a lot for that rod. Hey, it gotta be over. It gotta be over 10 pounds for that rod to bend.
Oh, it's pretty stiff.
Yes. Yeah, that rod, hey, if it's over 10, it will bend. Anything under 10, all it's gonna do is
Little baby cat.
yes, boy, it does. Yeah.
Looking like you got a 1 pounder the whole time. It's an 8 pounder, but he don't look like it.
Line keep bouncing.
That green rod be messing with me like that because I broke the sensitive tip off of it. So it's just solid now. I re-tipped it, but yeah. This one right here, man. If you can tell, it's got a smaller eyelet at the top because I bought new eyelets, but it was smaller than what I thought they were because it was various sizes. I put the biggest one on there and it didn't match. But it's still pretty good. I mean, it works perfectly fine. It's just not as sensitive anymore.
It's stiff.
It's definitely a lot more stiff. When there's a fish on it, you see these cats and you're like, and a fish. And people are like, you don't want to grab it. I'm like, the rod's broken, man. I don't know how big it is. I hate it when the LQ is out of the half pints of the Jim Beam. A whole pint is a dangerous situation for me. Man, I never even went for the pints. I was always about the big old, like, I'm drinking on the fist, and you know, I got a bottle for the club and I got a bottle for myself. I mean, it really was like that. I brought an Jerk bottle for the house. I bought a bottle of Hypnotic and a bottle of Hennessy for myself. I'm making Incredible Hawks all night long while everybody else is Jerking. Yeah, I had to bring them their own bottle for the house. And then they're like, yo, we need some of that Hennessy. I'm like, nah, I brought you a bottle, yo. That was the party bottle. I was not sure. I mean, I shared enough to bring a bottle and be thoughtful enough. But the other ones was mine. I even had my own cup. Y'all, please hit that thumbs up. A man has to know his limits. Yeah, it's been about 11 years now I've been quit drinking. I rolled my Durango and $30,000 disappeared in a second. And then you got all the court, jail. I got to spend a good 6 months in jail over that one. That's all right. That judge in Frederick, man, he cussed out the state's attorney when they gave me a deal. He said, I was putting him away for 3 years at least. Screamed at her, didn't hit the squelch button or nothing. He called her up to the counter. When I left the room, I got to hear him scream at her for letting me get a deal. And the only reason I got a deal is because the state's attorney was slandering me in front of me all day long, and my attorney brought that state's attorney to the side and was like, that's my client. You've been slandering and laughing about him in front of him all day in front of these police officers. The whole group, none of y'all know how to be a pro. And I ended up getting out of that. And then that judge in Frederick, his nickname is Father Time, because he gives you the maximum penalties. Yeah, I was so happy Father Time was not my judge anymore. The other one gave me 6 months or finish the drug alcohol treatment program while I was in there. I was in drug alcohol treatment. 4 months while I was there, they shut it down because people weren't following the stuff, so they didn't have it active. So I couldn't get out. I had to just finish my time. It was booty cheeks. Snacks. I know, man. We ain't had no nibbles now in a little bit. Oh, that's all we got anybody here. It's dirty. I wash it down all the time, man, but one day in the trails, it's over. Especially on muddy days. I got tired of washing down the trailer. Every single time I ride, it just kicks it and shit. The back tire, it don't even matter if it's super wet out or not. Nah, man. Nah. It had one. I ripped them off when I built all the stuff on the back of the trailer. It had one on the front, little cheapo mud flaps. But they were mud flaps. Now the front tire spits in my face. Yeah, I'm about to. I got to, because I put a new light on the front and everything. So I took the spot that it was supposed to screw to. But I think I'm just gonna put a mud flap on there, because when I'm balling at 20, 25 miles per hour and it's rainy, everything I'm driving is just spitting in my face. I'll have a line down the front of my helmet, just straight mud lines straight down my helmet. My dad was married to my father at the time, judge's secretary, so couldn't go in front of him for a conflict of interest. Thank God. Dang. Now, which one of these baits you think gonna go off? His L-wives or L-wives? L-wives? I can't remember the hell of the name of the fish that he got. or the catfish, blue catfish. Are we gonna have a cannibal? Or we got that beef liver in the middle right here with, what is it? It's got beef liver, and then inside of the bait container, it has some chicken liver as well. So that one's got beef liver and chicken liver, double up combo. And this one right here is the technical double up combo, because the hook got both of them on it. One of them's got a bait container about 8 inches up the hook. So you open it up, you put the extra gooey baits in there, close it up, so it adds extra scent. I broke one of them off out here earlier. I was upset. I lost one of my bait containers. Booty cheeks. What's up, guys, man? Oh yeah, we got a buffet of food. I gotta make sure I don't step on my fish. Now this is how you deal with your fish. This is how you take him out. All the way down the head. Oh, he done. Hey, you know how many times I've straight stabbed them things in the brain? There's a knife stabbed all the way into the ground, and they're still flopping around. So I've learned to just go right from the tip of the brain and just slice down his whole head. Beef chicken liver first. He always open carry. I don't blame him. Snap. Oh yeah. This year I'm trying to get my license back again. I'm hoping on praying to get it back. And then I'm gonna buy me a belt kayak. Wait till you hook up on one of them sturgeon out there. You could be stuck. You ain't gonna come back here no more. There is a few sturgeon occasionally pulled out of the tunnel too. I ain't never seen one. Yeah, but I ain't never seen one. In person, I ain't never seen one catch one.
My man, he was talking about it. He was trying to smack. I said, I said, yeah, dude, look like he got like a shield on his back. He's like, yeah, I said, that's a sturgeon. I said, hey, they get deep.
Man, we had them in this water like that, man. I'd be fishing for sturgeon all the time. They got whiskers too. All catfish, all fishies with whiskers count. They all matter.
All the fish that get on the hook matters.
He said, that's straight bass bait. Your L-wise. like it was making their net a little bit iffy. Get you a little triangle net with that thing inside of it. He said, I gotta upgrade my net.
And it's already good.
Oh, your net's broke?
Yeah, the part that unscrewed to make it longer.
Yeah, I had one like that. It broke too.
I screwed it too much and cracked it.
Yeah,
So I
because they
can
put
only
plastic
screw it.
fittings in the inside. And then everything else is aluminum cast.
Yeah.
So everything cracks.
And the piece on the outside is plastic too.
Now, I broke mine in the wintertime. I opened it up, and when I went to tighten it down, it just cracked because the plastic was too cold. I've learned not to buy plastic extension type things like that. I got to get a new net. I'm going to buy the really big Whisker Seeker net.
I want the one with the rubber.
Well, that one right there, that's the silicone net, silicone rubber. But if you land anything like a snapping turtle in it, you're gonna break it. You just cut them off, huh?
Yeah.
You re-rigged.
Yeah,
Hey, I try to release all snappers.
I've done it before. I've done it before, but it's a lot.
I don't like them, man.
Nah.
I don't like them at all. And when I release them, all of a sudden they're mad at me and they want to turn around and start backing me into the woods. I'm like, go that way. They'll back me up like 3 feet and then they're like, yeah, now what? And then turn around and just go down the hill. I'm like, you bastards. I never get snappers in this spot, but the mud hole down the way over there, I get snappers over there. Because that side's all mud, this side's all rock.
That's probably why they come up with the rain and shield in the water too.
In the middle of spring and summertime, you can get flatheads in this spot at nighttime. Never will catch one during the daytime, but nighttime. But only during the spring and summer.
Still ain't good.
Not yet. Dang. All right, this spring we're going to hit some of the channels that we know flatheads in.
That's what I did, Captain.
What? Oh, you got you a gar? How big you get?
I couldn't wait. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. Cause I ain't know how to, yeah, when I reeled him in, right, he flattened over. So I kept reeling.
And they're like armored, too.
Yeah, he stuck his nose out. I was like, yeah, that's a gar.
Hey, I'll let you know. You should have kept his ass for bait.
Man.
I'm not even joking. Gar is amazing catfish bait out here.
See if I can find it.
I barely ever use it, but gar is amazing bait. Yeah, those things, you just hold them up behind their head and just stick your scale in his gill plate, and you can weigh him that way. All right, Kenneth, you have a wonderful evening, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a nice one, man. He's a little bit too big to be one that's bait size. He might have still been bait though if I caught. I'll let you know. I probably would have used him.
He had some power too. But guess how he was hooked though?
Huh.
The hook was, the line was wrapped around his top mouth.
There's a hook in him at all, though?
There was no hook in it. It was just wrapped around.
Oh, wrapped around and then
so
hooked
he
to
was
the line?
playing with it, trying to bite the bait, but it just got hooked around.
Oh, man. So
Yeah.
you lassoed his face.
Yeah, but it was just his tongue. But then when he got closer to me, he crunched down. So that's what held him. That's what held him long enough so I could get him in the net.
And he wasn't hooked at all.
He wasn't hooked at all.
Dang.
When I got him up on land, I looked. I said, look, he ain't even hooked. Then I undid it. It just came right off.
Just fell right off.
Yup.
Like, dang,
Yep.
I could have lost that fish in any second.
Yes, sir. I guess me keep reeling them in, kept the tension on. There you go.
Yeah, he
got
looked
some
pretty
weight
good.
to him.
It looked like good, like 38 incher, maybe 42 inch. It's hard to tell with his nose, and big ass thin noses. He looked nice.
Hey, hold my teeth.
Oh yeah,
Hold
little
all the
saws,
way to
man.
the tip.
just a straight slaw. That's what scared you, them teeth.
And that's what did it. I just buckled down and take this pic. I just buckled down and grabbed it. I just said, fuck it. buckle down and grab it.
Hey, you know how I hold the catfish under, like with like their barbs in between my fingers,
Yeah.
you know? And you get up underneath of him like that, you hold him by his head like you're holding a snake first, get you a nice grip under here, and then you got all the grip. And he can flop around and go all crazy, but he's just gonna sit there and get strangled in your hand. But yours look like you might not have been able to close all the way around that one.
Yeah,
The littler ones are easier.
yeah, he had a size on him though.
Yeah, he had a nice little girth to him.
I told my man, I said, man,
Said I need that, man. Ain't nobody saying nothing. I keep looking at the chat. They ain't just listening to us. I know, man. I'm surprised you came out here to fish with me,
Hey,
man.
man, I told you I was coming because my man reneged on me.
Well, you missed my TikTok live. If you would have saw the TikTok live, you wouldn't have showed up.
I ain't scared. I ain't know you had a TikTok.
I was live on TikTok for several hours. I caught one fish, same spot. I started this live stream. That rod went off, that rod went off, and that rod went off as soon as I started. We didn't get any fish. We didn't get the little 1.5 pounder or 1 1/4 pounder later, but.
You might say, don't go chasing.
What's up, Frank?
Go to the YouTube. But good, I ain't gonna lie. Before I seen that you was about to go on, I was gonna go to Waterview.
All right.
I was gonna go there, and I was like, man,
Who's that? Everybody in the hospital?
yeah.
Yeah, that's fire right now.
I was gonna go right there, but for some reason it just got on fire. Cause I've been going over there.
Well, it's right now. There's like it's really slow and iffy. It is always a lax like 3-4 weeks, or right in the middle of February into the next month, and then everything starts getting better as soon as we get a couple warm days.
Hayes had way over there.
Who? Hayes Point?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't been up to the point in a minute. I don't like Hayes Point.
I don't produce that, man. I haven't put a fish on Hayes Point.
Only place I like to fish at Hayes Point. Early in the morning, 5 to 6 o'clock, we park right. Oh! Yep, that's our beef. Beef liver over there playing games with us. He's tapping, but he ain't pulling. He's tapping, letting a little bit of slack. Tap, 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 tap. Is it moving too? This one went slack a little bit. I'm trying to find my fish again. I think the fish might be swimming with my bait. I'm trying to find the weight. There's no weight. Where's this fish at, man? I think he went swimming. I can't find the weight, yo. Yo, I can't find the weight. This fish is just swum towards us. I don't know how close. I'm trying to go slow until I find my weight, but this fish is still. Come on, man. Where the hell is my weight at? Oh, I'm starting to feel a little bit of something. There it is. All right, is there still a fish there? I got it reeled into where he was. I didn't want to reel the line past him, but I don't feel it moving anymore. I think that fish just got us. He swam up, and then he said side. I'll wait till I see that little rod start wiggling down there. Dang it, man. Fish is over there doing these baby caps. That's all we getting is baby caps. This is the time of month or time of year where it's just like they are so finicky, bro. When they do bite, it's like or it's just gone.
I saw something too. It was like this time it's cold and stuff like that.
Yeah, smaller baits.
Yeah.
That's why I use a lot of livers, chicken, and hot dog baits in the wintertime. And I use the jello stuff and everything just to add a lot of extra scent. And during the summertime, I'll just use the sea salt. What you got in there?
Chicken.
Alright. I didn't bring any jello baits today. My hot dogs, I left them damn things in the freezer, in the fridge. I totally forgot about them. Booty cheeks, man. That blue rod ain't moving no more either. Yep. The green one stopped hitting too. Booty cheeks. I keep on looking down the hill at that little one. I think Kitty wanted a taste. How long we been live? We've been live for just about 2 hours now. We got 35 beautiful people in the house. We got 66 thumbs up and $5 in donations. We got 5 rods out here. A few different types of baits. Other bait choices. See what happens. Man, I ain't sitting down in forever, yo. Even before you got here, I was just walking around the whole time. I didn't start using a chair until I started doing live streams. When you're sitting there staring at a camera the whole time, you don't want to just stand there. I sat down for like 20 seconds. Should be putting you to sleep, don't it?
Hey, you already know how, especially if I get caught.
Oh man, flushers. You had a bad day that day, dude. All in all.
I'm gonna tell you though, I did, but it started off great though.
I mean, we were getting some good fishies, and then your girl was like, "Hey, I'm gonna need you to help me to work," and booty cheeks happened after that. Yeah, you went to pick her up, got into an accident, came back to go fishing, didn't even get to pick her up, right?
No, I did.
Oh, you did go after her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you got into an accident, then came right back. You're like, all right, I'm back to fishing. And then after you're done fishing, was it on your way home? Dang. Your car got demolished in one day. Dang, son. How long did it take you to get a new whip after that one?
It was still driving.
Oh, I thought the highway took it out.
Nah, it was my tours. I was just stuck. I got pulled out.
Oh.
Yeah. It was alright. I drove it there. It was one morning, me and my cousin went fishing. I had to take her to work in. Ran it back to somebody, airbags.
Oh, dang. What kind of whip you driving now?
I got another Taurus.
Oh, all right.
It's new, 2017.
All right.
Shit, I had a, not too long ago, I had a Power.
Oh, you had a Power? You already got new Taurus?
Nah, wrecked it.
Oh, dang, son.
Look,
nobody gonna say sure you know more. Oh, you got T-bone. It wasn't your fault?
But they said it was my fault. I said, hold on. I said, how? I got hit. How's it my fault? They talking about the witness saying it's red light. I said, okay, I ran the red light. Why did I hit the traffic coming this way and this way?
Right.
I ran the red light. This car ran the light and hit me.
Was it a witness in their car? Because you ain't letting your witnesses.
By herself.
Oh, so an extra witness stopped and, they
Yeah.
Karen said she knew what she saw and got to the trouble.
Police didn't talk to me. We talked to the witnesses. They just said it was my fault.
Booty cheeks, man.
Yep. I lost my car. She lost hers. I wish I had the pictures. I think I have pictures. Like her car was done. Her whole front grill gone.
Oh, just T-bone the shit out of you?
Yeah, but she like hit me from the side, but my car wasn't really, it was just the impact that deployed the airbag.
Right.
But my car wasn't really.
Oh, it didn't damage your doors that much at all?
It didn't even hit my doors. It hit my side driving pin.
Oh.
And my tire. That side right there on the driver's side.
All right. I thought you got T-bone straight in your doors, yeah?
It was like half and half. Matter of fact, it was like half. It wasn't like
people's seats moving to the middle of the car and getting hit like that.
Nah, it wasn't like that. If it was like that, I might not.
Charlie drove a car like that around for a while. He did donuts one night around right there at the 7-Eleven on my corner. You know that corner right before the 7-Eleven? Yeah. Well, you know them rocks that White House? He spun out on that corner and slid his driver's side door panel into one of them rocks. He moved that rock like 4 feet. And then he had to get in, he drove that car forever, and he had that dimple car in front of my house. And I wanted that dimple car gone, you know. But he rode like in the middle in that car. Because when he hit the rock, it pushed his whole seat stuff over. That's what made me think about it was his car, you know, when he did that crap. He was playing with his girlfriend, racing there to 7-Eleven for no reason while they were both drunk. Yep, stuff happens, man. Buddy cheeks. Man, y'all ain't talking to me, yo. He said, y'all having a conversation we didn't want to interrupt. Snurf. See, he ain't even on camera, man. He over there trying to hide off camera, yo. Like, bam, now you trying to hide off camera. You ain't hiding off camera. I had my pictures in my drink on my phone for years, and I was like, I'm too gross. Then I found it in my computer one year. I was mad as shit. Almost all I deleted any history of this shit. I'm so lucky that they didn't give me a charge for impersonating police officers that night. When I rolled my drink, I had police lights on. I had 4 red and blues in my grill, and I had 2 white strobes on the dash. I looked like undercover Durango pulling up behind me. And I had handcuffs on both of my old shit bars, and then there was a hat on my dash that said police. Talking about impersonating a police officer to the extreme. And when I got pulled over, well, I didn't even really get pulled over. I was flying off of the hill. And when my truck landed, it spun back around and was aimed at the cop car, and my police lights were right in the view. Like my car spun around, so it was 10 police lights in the middle of a field, aimed at a cop car, and I'm not a cop. Well, Father Time wanted to put me away, yo. The next one, she took that off. The next judge, she took the police lights and stuff off my record. That's why I didn't go to jail for a long time. That was 3 years minimum. Impersonating a police officer. I didn't even know anything was going on. I was so drunk. I was at my brother's house and we were twisted. I had my nieces dancing on top of my truck with all my base lights and the lights spacing. You know, the whole truck was glowing. I had my police lights running, everything. And then me and my brother ended up in a big old fight. We rolled through thorn bushes. When I got arrested, I didn't even have a shirt on. I had cuts everywhere on my body from me and my brother's back from the thorn bushes. So, only thing, I don't remember anything from the incident other than watching the video. And the video shows the police officers. I tried to get a copy, but they said, no, you're not putting that shit on. Like, they got really smart with me about it. But I was like, I should get a copy of my evidence. I asked my lawyer for it, and he said, no, man, you don't need that. You're going to go put it on Facebook. I was like, no, I wanted my evidence, man. Legally, I should have been allowed to have my evidence. My lawyer joked me off on it, teased me about it. And I'm like, all right, whatever. But I got to see the video. I climbed out of my driver's side window. My roof was caved in about halfway. I walked away from the police officer casually through the school field. Police officer comes jogging down the hill. He's like, hey, can you turn around, sir? I'm like, oh, yeah, what's up? Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I was just hitting the road.
Just walk. Just walk.
The story about impersonating a cop, I assume it's a flash of blue lights. We were just talking about it. Man, I had red and blue strobes in my grill of my Durango, and my Durango had a chrome grill. So when them red and blue lights went off, it was very noticeable when you were in front of me. And then I had two white strobes that I used on construction lights all the time, but I had them running too. Oh, I looked official like undercover, but it was brutal, man. And the NBA has not wanted to give me my license back since. That's why I drive an e-bike. Stefan, what I do would it be what it is, man. That was a brutal night. I've had a few of those. Night where I crashed my car, I went flying into some woods. I went about 18 feet into the woods, and there was trees the whole way into the woods. I took out about eight or nine trees out. You know that bridge, that one-lane bridge, and oh, you see a rod wiggling? I saw you wiggling. That one down there?
Yeah, it looked like it's going like this.
Oh, it had a little wobble wobble?
Might be the water though. You know, you stare.
Yeah, sometimes you get that current.
It look like something is still moving.
Bent Rod Expeditions, what I do would it be what it is, man. Alright, chilling. We only got one fish so far. It was a 1 1/4 pounder. My boy showed up. He got 2 rods out here now. We still only got a 1 pounder. We using him as bait. That rod right there got some blue catfish on it. We're gonna see if we can get ourselves some cannibal catfish. I left my white perch at home. What do y'all think about the Christmas light show with the trailer? I normally have that sitting off in the distance. I'm only watching the Christmas lights, not you guys. I used to have it like this with the disco lights just aimed up at the trees. Nobody in the video saw it. It was just me. It was on the other side. I just had it glowing all the time for just me. And the trees were all dangling and like glowing. I took off the 2 things, man. I lost all the screws that held it together. I found one of them was dangling by the wire one day, and the other one only had 1 screw out of the 2 left. So I took them. I still have them at home. I'm gonna find some screws that fit them and redo it. I had 2 disco lights in that thing. Oh yeah, it's got 4 bolts on there too, holding it through this wood panel. And I got several bolts holding this wood panel to the frame. Earlier today, though, we had 2 bolts holding it together. When I did this, the whole thing was shifting side to side, like my rods. You can see the piece of wood shifting because I was missing off. Did I just do that, or was that a fish? I think that was me. I saw the rod wiggling. This thing, man, if we get a big fish, everything goes up.
That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see.
That whole thing's gonna go crazy when we get a big fish. It ain't gonna go nowhere because I got the other rod holder up here. That bar that runs into the bite, it's stabbed into the ground.
Okay.
So it ain't going forward at all. But yeah.
Trade these, right?
No, I found those. They're together inside of each other, inside the dirt, and there was like these little bits sticking up out of the dirt. I kicked it with my foot, and I saw it start to come out. So I pried them up. I'm like, oh, new rod holders. I put them right in my bag. That was the day I was cleaning up the bank. I was cleaning up a bunch of trash. Yeah, there's a video that y'all see me cleaning up after other fishermen. That day is the day I found those rod holders. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's people making them all the time now, man. There's a bunch of people welding those things together.
They just like this.
Yeah?
They just like this, but they don't have this right here.
Well, that's just a welded on, yeah.
Yeah, they got this right here, you know.
And this part right here, there was a weld piece across here, too. So in your rod, yeah, so your rod didn't go all the way down through. But yeah, I've been using those things for years. I've been using this cheapo thing too, man. I need to get me some new ones.
The ones I got from you.
The little bend over ones?
Yes, sir. I still use them.
Hey, I used to use those all the time before I started making it to where everybody had to see all my rods all the time. Because I used to like my rods leaning over.
I like that.
But for the show, it's harder. But it's less damaging to your rods to have them at the slight incline.
And you know what too? When they like that hook sets more.
Well, it sweeps right in, yeah.
I like that look.
All right, have a good night. I'm gonna call it early. Been fishing myself, and it's mooring me out. All right, Bent Rod Expeditions. You have a wonderful evening. Teresa, hello. What it do? What it be? What it is? Is Aaron in here too? Receive Joe stickers. Thank you. Oh, you are. I'm happy they made it in. I ain't had to send no stickers to anybody in a while, man. Nobody's been asking me for my Whisker King stickers.
What, you got it?
I ain't got any with me today, no.
No, I mean, like, I haven't even seen one.
Oh, you ain't never got none yet? Oh, man, you got to send me a text. I'll send you some in the mail.
I want to get one of these shirts.
Which ones?
With the
I
space.
ain't got none of those.
You don't got no more now?
My merch stores. I shut down my merch store. I went over a year and no sales in my merch store other than me spending hundreds of dollars on my own merch. So I decided I'm going to shut down the merch store since nobody decided they wanted to buy any of my merch. I watch them buy everybody else's merch, but mine was not worthy enough. I loved my designs too. My print all over merch. Like this shit right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's my favorite.
That's the one.
I got the whole bodysuit. I got the Wiccan shirt, and then I got the sweatpants.
So you got no more at all.
The site's gone.
Damn.
I deleted everything off the site. I shut down the site because I wasn't getting no sales. It was pointless for me to keep on editing stuff on there and making stuff, and nobody buys it. I mean, I spent months editing products on there and making things look good.
Hello?
32 people in the house. He's on the phone. Gonna come over here and mess with you guys. Aaron, would it be what it is, man? We're in a TV dinner academy. Man, we ain't had no nibbles in a little bit, man. We just had that one little faint nibble. That was about it. And he says, little rod down there at the bottom. There's 5 rods out here right now. We got one down in the... Oh, I put my hand in the way. It messed with it. Gotta mess with y'all again, man. Get the vision back, you know? We got that rod way down there. Each time I put my hand in the way, it messes with the view. We gotta come up. Whoop. There we go. Messes with that, the pixels. You gotta mess with it again to get it to fix itself. But we got one down in the water. We got 3 in my trailer. And then we got the one up on the bank beside the trailer. I think I'm gonna do a bait change in just like a couple minutes. I probably should have done it a while ago, but I was chatting. I ain't told my boy in forever, yo. Kenny, man, this stupid stuff we all do drink. It sounds like so legend. Myself, I can't believe it happened when I try and look back at it. How the heck the mind works under the influence? I know. You can't eat t-shirts. Facts. Facts. COVID messed everything up. And for a little bit, I was taking it personal, man. Like, none of my merch was selling, but I was watching all these other channels sell merch. Smaller channels, bigger channels. I'm like, nobody likes my merch. I love my merch. Well, I'll delete my merch. I love my print over designs, man. These things don't fade at all either. They've been amazing. I love these clothes. I let you know. My pants are still perfect. Both of my sweatshirts, both of my pants. Man, all the stuff I did while I was drinking, man. I'm happy my daughter will never see me under the influence. She's 11 years old, and I quit drinking right before she was born. She ain't never seen me under the influence, never will. He just chilling. That little rod, I keep looking at it down there at the water. Oh, it's the fog machine. Y'all know why I'm back here. Anytime I'm hanging out behind the camera like this for a long period of time, you know why I'm back here. My kids are grown, so I got one grown kid, not the other one. My one grown kid, she already had kids. The other one's only 10 years old. She'll be 11 in May, so. Man, I can't believe we ain't had no nibbles. We're gonna switch them all out. Fresh bait. You know what? I think we're gonna put a piece of catfish on every line. Cut bait on every line. To quote a buddy about drinking, sometimes you gotta eat broccoli. My dog don't like me getting slaughtered. My dog's an old nervous dog, man. I got her years ago from a family that she used to get abused. She's still so skittish, even though I've never hit her. She still acts like if I'm mad at her and I'm yelling, she'll hide in the corner and like just shake and poop on herself. It's so sad. She's never got out of it. It sucks. So I try to talk to my dog like she's a little baby kid. When she's in trouble, I'm like, Remy, what happened, girl? Man, if you, I'm gonna try to lay this on y'all. My pit bull, if you like came in my house and murdered me, and you asked my dog if she wanted to go on a car ride, I think she'd just gallop into the car with you. But if you're another dog, she'll try to bite you. Oh yeah, the knife over here with the fish. Isn't it? What'd I do with my knife, man? Oh, it's inside my table. That's not enough. That's enough.
That time.
I'm putting everything in the cup there. If you put a U.S. Postal Service uniform, I'm afraid we'll try. What happened? All right, let's get this rod out. We got ourselves a channel catfish bait here. No, we got ourselves blue catfish bait. Blue catfish bait, blue catfish. Whiskers. I feel like making an hour. Ran for so many dogs. Oh yeah, them dogs be trying to attack the paper boy. Alright, let's get another piece. An extra here inside this thing, we're gonna put some beef liver. You got that one. Put some freshie up in there. Man, that tail trunk's still got blood coming out of it. Okay, let's get it fresher. Yeah. All right. Everything's got blue catfish in it. Oh. All right, first bait out. Our newspaper office and the bank were bustling from 9 a.m. to noon on Saturday mornings. Shoveling snow, mowing lawns. Control my own stuff. That is the ticket for a kid. Even a few armed robberies happened in the alley behind the bank on Saturday mornings. Oh, ooh. Well, we get a fish on one of my lines now. It's going to be a nice fish. We put some nice sized baits out there. Lee Evans, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. No, we're hoping to get a monster. All three of our lines right now have a piece of cut blue catfish on it. 4 catfish. 4 blue catfish. Let's see if they want to be a cannibal today. Snap. How long have we been live? We've been live for 2.5 hours. And we only got 1 kitty cat. Feels like my other show. I had 1 kitty cat on the other show. It was an 8-pound blue cat. Over here, we only got 1 1/4 pounder. They like a party. The disco girls and catfish. Snap. We got 26 beautiful people in the house. We got 71 thumbs up, and we got $5 in donations. Snap. Now we just need one of these rods to start moving again. It's probably going to be a big fish if it hits it, just to let you know. Come on, fishy. Snap. Booty, rocking everywhere. Come on, kitty cat. Oh, let's see if Rob doing something. I see him merging down the hill. Something happening? Oh, man down. He said, don't joke about that shit. Well, it really is a man down. Have you considered any YouTube catfisherman collabs? Yeah, I've ran up on people a couple times. I got a couple collabs coming up in this spring. Some people out of town that are coming in. And there's a really large channel and a very known catfisherman that we're not even going to bring it up until he comes and visit us. This is on the bank, but he wants to catch my catfish from the bank this spring. And if he comes, every single one of you will know who he is when he shows up on my channel. He's never been on anybody else's, other than split screening. Catfishing Carp is near me, yeah. He ain't far. He does a lot of Virginia fishing. Even when he's down in this area, he likes to fish in the Virginia area. He was over at the tidal basin one day. But he don't fish down here that often on this side. He's got better places to go. But that ain't who I'm talking about. Oh yeah, he's cool peoples. Catfishing carp. Man, I am so wanting the rod to move. I was gonna go walk into the woods back there, but then you forgot the Kool-Aid and Jello. I did, Frank. I have Jello, Kool-Aid, hot dogs sitting at home with my white perch. I forgot both of them. My cut bait was white perch, and it's sitting at home. I hate buying white perch and forgetting my bait. Booty cheeks. God knows what it's going to smell like by Monday or Tuesday. It ain't frozen. It's just sitting in the refrigerator. That's all right. Normally, if it gets a little stankier, I just add a little bait string to it to make sure it stays on the hook because it's a little bit more brittle. And the catfish really do love some spoiled white perch. When white perch smells so bad that I don't even want to touch it, catfish will eat it up. We ain't got any fish since he got here. That's Booty Cheeks. Snarf. I'll be right back. I'm going into the woods.
Something came up right here.
What, like a fish? Was it a fish or a turtle? There's some woman's panties over here in the tree. They're like cow panties. Crossing over the other one. There we go. You forgot. This is my shovel all-purpose tool. You even put it on your belt loop and you just have it sitting on your hip. Right collab will put you right in the money. Thank you, my back hurts. Chicken liver works good on channel cats and oh yeah, chicken liver works great on the channel cats. Channel cats love some liver. Hiya.
Fire time.
Did you see that, John? That almost started a fire from just up here. That thing felt like a firework. But Jock, it's straight up. Oh, I'm gonna light the bank on fire. Hold up. I need to stop playing. I got smoke lines all over my knife. It's my shovel. It's my shovel. It's got an axe tip here. It's got a saw tip here. So we got a shovel. Oh, up inside there we got a screwdriver. Something happening, or you switch baits? Is that rod that might have been snagged the whole time? That'd be booty cheeks. Oh. Oh, there goes tool. So now we got a knife and a shovel. Yeah. Then we got that little tool bit. Oh, he got his stuff back. He didn't break off. I think this next one's a spearhead. Yeah, this is the spearhead. Yeah, man. Jailhouse shank right there. Then you got the flint, and then you got yourself a compass at the bottom. A little bit of everything. All-purpose tool. I only poop home unless I'm really sick, and then I'd be home anyway, so I don't need the shovel. Your dedication will pay off. Story of a catfisherman. Right, Caleb, Pucci? Yeah. There's a catfisherman that all of you guys have probably heard of since before YouTube started. That's who wants to come visit and hit the banks. And he fishes from a boat. He seen what I do in these spots, and he's like, yo, I'm gonna need to come down there this spring and hit some of these spots with you, bro. And I was like, what? For real? Hey, I'm gonna come down here and tell you who I'm telling you about. That wants to come visit the bank. He wants to come down. He mentioned it a few times now. He said he's going to come down for a totally different event one day, and he was hoping to come out here with me on the bank. I told him, I was like, hey man, we're going to go hit the dirty holes. I said, I might have to get out there and put your rods out for you, bro. Steve D, no. There might be a D involved. Man, I want one of these just keel over, yo. That 1 1/4 pounder wasn't worth it. Oh, I heard something moving over there. I think one of our critters is coming in.
That's what we don't.
It's most likely going to be the rats. They come in and clean up all the bait I put down there. They just come and clean up the bait. Shirley the fox might come here and try to take one of your bait bags. There's a fox, we call her Shirley. She tries to steal bait. She don't mess with us though. She's cool. She's too skittish. Oh dang, did our light just turn on? Booty cheeks. That's what happens when I got it on setting.
I thought it was mine.
He's like, oh, my everything got dark. Yeah, we got pretty dark for that. All right, we need our light back, guys. It got dark. He said we can still see a little bit. Battery. Hell, is the homeless population down by the river there right now? Over by Georgetown way, there's a ton of homeless people. A ton. Ashley, we got 1 1/4 pound blue catfish in this stream. I ran a TikTok live stream earlier. I had 1 8-pounder in the whole stream. All day catfishing, I've got 2 fish. Only 1 in this stream.
And I got 0.
He got here later though. He got here right after right before I caught the 1 1/4 and cut him up. He was on his way.
Saw it on the live though.
Ooh, I got smoke lines all over my knife from playing with that that little Yo, I got this thing. Yo, I used my grinder on it. I just went zzz, zzz, and I was chopping trees down with it the other day. I was like, damn, I got that thing super sharp. I just quickly grinded it one day on my way out. I normally use my knife sharpener. I'm probably going to grind it from now on. Oh, this thing is. It's an all-purpose shovel. There's a saw, a knife, a fire starter. That I'm going to grind the edge on because it's not sharp, but I want it to be really axe sharp. Yes, I'm going to grind the edge on that like I just did my knife. And it's got all those tool bits on it, like it's supposed to be universal everything. And then inside it, the bottom part down there has got a fire starter. Then there's a spear. Then there's a knife slash saw. Then there's also a Phillips and flathead, and then you got the little bit of nuts that you can use it as a screwdriver type thing. And then you got a saw blade, and then it's supposed to be an axe blade, but they didn't really get sharpen that thing up. But then you can also put it sideways and use it like a hoe as well, because it unscrews and you can hold it down flat. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's yeah, the handle's real heavy duty. I like that. I have two of these, and this is my favorite of the two. But yeah, man, it's great for cleaning up some of the spots I have to get up and down of. Most of the time, nobody ever sees it. It's always in the trailer. I just decided I'd play with it tonight. This is one of those things I need to have sharpened, so when the coyotes run up on me, I have a beat down stick. Oh, did you hear what that is down around my way? And you know that spot you fish. A little bit further down by Riley's.
Okay.
Fucking black bears, dog. They've been spotted up and down the canal, eating out of the canal.
I ain't been there in a while, so that's great.
They've been pushing our way up this way. Like, not this far down, but like the coyotes don't even push down this far. But, man, there's black bears up in the woods, dude. It ain't gonna stop me. I'm gonna be out there until I see a couple of them. Then it might be daytime only shows. And I'm gonna smell like fresh food for them, you know? And they love fish.
This is all right.
I know. Imagine if we were just way down the block. What's gonna creep up on us? He's like, yo, I don't even want to go to my fishing hole anymore after you told me that one.
Strap up.
I went down there a couple weeks ago and I hung out in my tent at this spot to the left at not Riley's, Riley's lot.
Okay.
Not at the camping areas, at
Okay.
yeah. And there's a picnic table off to the left down there. I had a little tent down in there. I was just chilling, fishing. I put my little kite up in that just. No live stream, no video, just chilling. Yeah, that was a me day. That was a me day that I caught no fish. I had my fishing rods out there all night. I went to sleep, woke up, never heard a bell go off. Charlie. He's still doing his tow truck stuff. He's still got a spot in my basement. I ain't seen him in a while either, man. His car went down, so he's just living at his lot instead of my house. Yeah, he traded his car with his cousin, so his cousin could take over the bills on that one. A car from his cousin's that now won't start. It started for like 2 weeks and then it stopped starting. So, yeah, I don't know what happened, but yep. So we got what was it, a 2019 Hyundai Sonata, and traded his cousin for a 2002 Mercedes. And the ceiling's falling, and you know the sun thing that you open and close. The stuff is just the carpet is just a big bubble right there, just draped down. He was like, yeah, ain't no problems with this car. My cousin put all brand new stuff in it, da da da. I looked at it, and I was looking. He's like, that's just cosmetic. I'm like, I don't know about this trade, dude. His cousin immediately took the car, put it in a trade-in for a different car. Now his cousin's rocking a brand new car. And he traded that in for a brand new car. He's got an SUV he's picking up. Yeah, because his cousin's supposed to come back and help him work on the car, like he promised. But since, yeah, he already got what he wanted. He don't have to come by anymore. We got 21 beautiful people still in the house. Just hearing me bull crappy because I ain't got no fishies. We've been live for almost 3 hours and we got one fish that wasn't even 3 pounds. We ain't even got a pound an hour. We got a 1 1/4 pounder. And I got about half of him left. MGM. We got to get over that James River. I've been stocking spots. I've been looking up a whole bunch of stuff on the river. Google Maps. I'm Google Earthing it right down onto that junction, looking at the landscapes, the hill lines, trying to figure out what spots have deeper waters, and whatever places I can find depth charts for.
Into stuff like that.
Well, you got to figure out the right spot to fish, man.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to be out.
In the wintertime, if you're fishing on a flat and it's cold out, you ain't gonna catch no fish. But if you got an incline on the other side, real heavy, like that hill over there that makes that so deep on the opposite side, like that Virginia side over there, it goes straight down about 25, 30 foot. You got 30-foot spots. Over here, you got shallow, and then it drops off about 25 feet.
That's where they at.
And then it takes a little bit before you get to the deeper channel over there. Because that channel, each time the water's running down that mountain and hitting the water, that's what makes those channels. Is the water coming down the mountains on the heavy floods, it just digs channels right in those spots. So any spot that has a high mountain on one side, the water down low, it's deep water. So it's good to fish at a spot like that. And if you can fish across from it and cast into it, that's really good. Because fishing on the mountainside sucks. But I used to fish over there on the Virginia side all the time. Ain't no way I can bring my bike and my trailer. Ain't even no bringing the bike. Forget the trailer. Can you imagine trying to get back out of there with the e-bike? That thing's heavy. I'll be carrying that thing. Ain't no way there's too many rocks you have to walk up and down.
Hey, look, you ain't strapping that to your back. That's what you're not going to do.
Nah, that was the days when I had. Remember that big old triple rod holder bag I carried?
Yeah.
All my bags. You seen me look like that shit before they lives. If I walking out there like this with all this shit, nobody in the videos get to see it because I'm walking out there like this. By the time I get there, I had to set up. All that stuff's off my body.
Breaking it down.
I should have had some videos, but I never wanted to be making no B-roll by running around and putting my tripod way over there and then running back into the woods with all that shit. And then walking past the camera again. Nah, it was enough just walking through the woods with all that. But I lost a lot of muscle strength since I stopped doing that. I started getting on that e-bike and not pedaling, and I don't walk spot to spot no more. I mean, I've been known to walk from over there at Great Falls all the way into D.C. to go fishing. And that's with my feet, with all that stuff on my hips.
And by the time I get there, I have to chill for like an hour.
That's what I do. I throw everything out and then chill. Then I don't want to move for a while because my legs start feeling like jello. So I never want to sit down because after walking like that, if I sit down, my legs be done. So then I get home and then I can't move. You got a bait rod with you? No, I ain't got no bait rod. I got 3 rods out and all 3 of mine got catfish on it. He got 2 rods over there with alewives on it. No bait rods. Oh, he's about to do a bait change.
Chicken necks.
Oh, he's gonna put the stinky chicken necks. I bet you we get a fish on that stinky chicken neck. He said they're a little stagnant. And I walked 20. Hey, yo, I walked over here and whispered to the camera. That's why I walked 15, 20 feet away from him. Hey, you bring a rag? You like your funky fingers?
I got wet this time. Ooh, that thing is Good, man. Oh, nah.
What happened?
I got good. I can't touch it. I'm sorry.
What is it? This one?
Yes, that thing is right. I'm trying to tell you.
Man, why that junk starting to smell like a fish bait?
Hey, man.
It does smell like some old stagnant cut bait, dude. Yo, I guarantee you catch a fish on that. I guarantee you catch a fish on that. Yo, he got some nasty, they stinky chicken necks. Oh no! Oh, booty cheeks. Give it a little baby umps. Them baby cats. Nah, your weight done snagged in between two rocks. And you got a baby weight too, man. That's booty cheeks. Oh, don't pull it like that. You gotta go straight back if you want to break it off. You can break your tip off. Dang it. Oh, you got it back? That's what I'm talking about.
The God of the rivers. The river gods, thank you.
The river god said you did not have to donate your lead tonight. I've donated a 4-ouncer tonight already. And a bait rig, bait chum rig, booty cheeks. One of these days, we got to go down to that Georgetown spot when it starts to get low tide. We have like 3 boys with us, and we got to put like 15 rods down that whole mud bank. I've had it done before. It is wild. It is wild. There's nonstop action when you got that many rods in that zone. But you can only do it when it's low tide, otherwise you're in the water. Somebody took my rope down, man. There was that rope I used to swing over there. Somebody stole my rope or broke my rope or something. I mean, it wasn't my rope, but man, when the fishing was slow on the live streams, I just go swinging on there. Y'all remember me swinging on that junks? Everybody be out in that spot these days. Ernie, everybody. I barely go to that spot anymore just because so many people's there, man.
Another famous spot.
Yep. It gone. I mean, it is a very well-known area to get to. You know?
That thing, right? I ain't a good person, man.
Oh, you got little rubber gloves.
Yes, sir.
He got the dye here.
I had to, man.
Oh.
That thing.
Oh, that's
right.
on the same comment. I'm about to start reading the same stuff again. I visited DC and I was there so uncomfortable there. I never really felt that way. I almost got jumped last time I went down to Georgetown. Yeah, this dude, he inched halfway up over top of my body while I was on the bike. And you can tell his persona, he was thinking about whether or not to jump. He kept looking side to side, checking the street for cars. He was like, hey man, what's up, bro? This is a nice bike. And he was like leaning over top of me. He was about to straight deck me off that bike. I just kept talking to him, and I think what got him to lean off of me is when I pulled my jacket back, and that knife was on my hand.
He saw that bull on.
He was on the right side of the bike to see what was sitting there, yo.
He saw that bull right there.
He was like, yeah, I don't know if it's worth this. I had the trailer going, too, with all these lights on. Dude didn't care. The green and blue?
Yeah.
That's a boat. Oh, he's in the 70-foot hole right now. If you, hey, on the Virginia side right there,
Uh-huh.
there's a you know the parkway right there. You'll see a little pull off right there.
Yeah.
You gotta walk down the little rock zone, and you can sit right on that. There's a little flat embankment. It's just a little spot that you can put at least like 6 rods out. Right, you cast to the right. You can cast right into 60 feet of that 70-foot hole. I don't put it on video. There's just several things I stopped putting on video, and I was going to put a couple of my other fire spots on video. They don't go to video no more.
Pretty soon they're gonna be taking
What the easier spot, like the spots that people can get to pretty easy, are the ones that they tell everybody about. They might tell a bit about other spots, but you know, people ain't trying to do all that extra work. Eddie said, "What's up to Ashley?" That was a minute ago, like a while ago. Ain't nobody talking to us no more. I keep talking to you. I guess they just listening. They said, "Man, we ain't never heard so much from DMV talking about things he shouldn't be talking about." We're just going to stay quiet and just let him keep snitching on himself. We're going to be walking on the camera with things he ain't supposed to be walking on the camera with. Yo, when you first showed up, I cussed 3 times on camera. Each time I noticed right after I said it, but you know, I was excited. I ain't seen you in a while. And I was just, you know, I was like, wait a second, yo, hey, I didn't say nothing about it, but as soon as I did it, I immediately thought about the cuss word. And then I did it again. You see that rock you just stood on? That's what I landed my back on.
Putting the man down?
Yeah, see this tree? That's the tree that was sitting right there on the other side of that. And when I came down on it, this is why I got permanent nerve damage on my back. This rock, it had like a bunch of these up on it, muddy. You know, it was looking like this when I got, and I knocked them all off right after I fell. But the tree was right here, and when I came down, I slid, one leg landed over here, the other one was underneath the tree, and my back landed straight on these rocks. Right at my hip level.
Dang.
Your rock is moved. Oh, never mind, you're holding it.
Yes, sir.
I was like, I see a line moving, you know? But yeah, I fell right like that on that rock. Immediately said, "Man down," and got right up and got that lasso fish. We still landed that, Junks, but my back, right now, I feel it like a motherfucker from that day.
We got that fish. We still fishing.
Hey, I got up like I did not hurt myself at all that day. But I could not move for 3 days afterwards. I was done. All my back was gangrene. I bruised everything. It was bad. I should have took pictures and posted those on the YouTube.
That thing, right?
Oh, you talking about them necks again? Has both of them got a neck on it? The L5 on? All right. We got 20 people. Uh-oh. We've been losing people slowly. They said there ain't no fish. We're going to go watch somebody catching fish.
So they gone. Fish can bite.
I can't tell you how many times I've dropped the stream because, like, I went 3 hours, nothing was happening. We already did a spot change. I dropped the stream and I pulled all my rods in. I threw my rods right back out and catch like a 25-pounder.
Always.
I'd be mad as shit. I'm like, I just shut the stream down. That's why I always take my rods down in the stream now. Because I shut the stream down and my rod goes off as soon as I shut the stream down. And I'm over here taking a picture and posting the picture of the fish. Like, I just got this fish. Sorry about that. You know, something like that. I thought your rod just moved too. Like, I thought it did a baby tap. Oh, the waves is going to move that rod, but a fish won't. Is that what you're telling me? I don't think.
Stand still. Waves is moving, nigga. You like when you in a boat.
I mean, the water's coming to us. Pretty soon, you see where your rod is?
Yeah.
Your rod ain't gonna be able to be there soon.
I just moved it because it was in the water.
Oh, you already had to move it. Yeah, that water's coming for us now.
Look, it's at the net.
Hey, the only time I use the net is when I swim the fish dead into it already. If I don't swim the fish into the net, I don't never pick it up. I'm getting back into my old habits of not using the net. I started using the net because of YouTube. Like almost immediately, because I knew people were going to get mad at me for treating the fish disrespectfully or whatever. But I mean, you know how many fish I've lost trying to get them in my net? And they flopped around and the hook popped out and I'm trying to land a big old fat fish. I jump in the water with them damn things and I catch them by hand, and it's like, hey yo, kind of like a half noodling situation.
I still be looking at that one video, what, the 40-pounder.
That 47-pounder in the Catfishing Cannibals video is not 47 pounds. That's the one that put the
Big Johnny.
yeah, if you ever notice, that fish is way bigger than the 52-pounder I held. My scale topped out at 55 pounds, and the only time I saw a number, he flipped his tail up, and then as soon as he was straight again, error. I saw a weight of 47, so I just said that. And before I left the bank that day, I bought a 110-pound scale. And I still use that thing today. But yeah, that fish was way bigger than 47 pounds.
Like earlier today, I was weighing a fish. I said, man, this fish weighs more than that. Damn, man.
I mean, you've seen that fish up against my body.
That's what I'm saying.
I almost disappeared compared to that fish. My 50-pounders don't look like that.
His eye was like a silver dollar.
That is one big fish, yeah.
Yes, that don't work.
And that was out of my old honey hole that's dried up now.
Yes.
You got to hit that hole before it dried up. Then we had those 2 flash floods that year right after you went down there with me, and it dried up. Now we got 3 channels that look like roads.
I went down there one time and looked, I was like,
oh, you went down there after I told you it was already bitty cheeks? Yeah, do you know all them channels that used to run into it? Now they look like dry mud roads.
Yep.
I think the beavers had something to do with that too. I went a little bit further down the stream. I walked across it and I went down there with these boots on. I didn't have the bike. I didn't have anything with me. I brought the bike, parked it up in the trees, and I walked across that. There's some trees down there that have dead examples of like 3 years ago beavers just destroyed some trees with their teeth. And I think when they broke all those trees and that flooding came through, it plugged all the trees together and just plugged up all my holes. So now I only have that little channel that runs through, and it doesn't have anywhere near as much. But if you also notice, if you walk down the canal past Lock 7 and you look left where that water flows in, they added a shitload of rock. And it made it so the water flow can't get as high. Like, it only gets high if it's at heavy tides. So it's a lot lower because of that too. When they did that canal work over there, they did it then. You ever use a throw net? Dude, Captain Morgan, I was playing with my net earlier today. Actually, I think I'm gonna buy a new one. I was looking at mine and I was like, man, this thing is the most poopy net I've ever seen. I mean, I got a cloth net. It ain't one of them like plasticky weird nets. And it's got weights all over the bottom of it, but it's a little different than any net that I was used to. I bought it and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But I was playing with it earlier today. I haven't used my net in forever. That was a good spot to use the net. The cast net. That spot where me and you went, right over to the right. You remember those 3 big rocks that were down that hill? Right in front of that, if you just throw a cast net in front of that junk and pull it in, tons of bait fish just hide in the rocks from them catfish. Then there's a pile of rocks that used to be on the other side. Every single time you cast it to that pile of rocks, you got a channel catfish. Very quick. That channel catfish, for some reason, was always in that spot. the blues right down the center, and at the beginning of spring, footballs of smallies. Footballs of smallies just sleeping there, yo. I mean, I've thrown all types of lures at them, but they're breeding. So there's like 30, 40 smallmouth that don't care at all about lures.
I bet you that worm over there.
Yeah, they probably eat the worm, you know, it's all natural, but
they jump on that worm.
I mean, I've thrown all types of stuff at them. I've thrown little itty bitty live bait at them and stuff. They don't care, man. They're in like straight lounge mode. When you look at that many bass and not one of them will touch your lure, you feel defeated that day. You ever seen that picture where I had that hook through my finger bass fishing?
No.
That was where, you see that smallmouth that I got a picture of him and he's like this far down my body?
Yeah.
That's in that same exact spot. And then right after I unhooked the fish, I took the hook out of his mouth, and when I took it out of his mouth, the pliers, I put it in my finger. Tight. It wasn't even that like, I hooked myself, like with a vengeance. I pulled the pliers like, oh, there's a treble hook straight through my finger. I used my cutters and just pushed it through my finger all the way through the other side, cut the tip off of it, and just pulled the hook out.
If you try to pull the other way, it ain't gonna.
Well, there's a braided line trick you can do, and then when you pull it, the braided line runs right down to the barb of the hook. When you get it out just enough, the braided line will just snag that barb, so you can pull it out without the barb ripping your skin to hell. Yeah, it kind of works like that. You know that little braided line that the Asian people use to pluck their hair? You kind of like got to do that same exact thing to the hook while you're pulling the hook out, and you literally you do it with the rope. You pull it and man, it's crazy. I just cut them off, man. But right now, I don't even think I have those clippers with me that I normally have with me, because I switched out the clippers in my pouch with an itty bitty one. Yo, I've been looking at this chat forever, man. Captain Morgan said, you ever used a throw net a couple of minutes ago? Nobody else been talking to us. And we upgraded from the first live stream you ever did. We didn't have no tablet to read a chat. We over there running, looking at the daggone phone. I know, Tiki-Taki don't let me use the tablet. I'm gonna make a new TikTok just so I can look at my live streams on TikTok. Because I like the big screen to look at the chat. And so I ain't looking all up in the camera like, what'd you just say? Put my hand all up in the way and stuff. How's the weather there in Tennessee? Rain and snow. Today it's getting a little chillier overnight tonight. Not too bad compared to many other places. But tomorrow, a lot of heavy rain. One stream TikTok or YouTube today, and I was going to do a TikTok or YouTube tomorrow. Like spend the whole day towards one channel. And then the rain said, nope, you ain't going out on Sunday. It's all day rain. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to try to split them up. Booty cheeks, man. Have we had a hit since you got here?
Nope.
And it wasn't that long before you got here. We just caught the 1 1/4, and all the other rods went tap, tap, tap. That's why you said I'm on my way. You saw whenever the stream started, that rod tap, that rod tap, that rod tap. You're like,
I didn't even see that.
oh, you didn't see that? As soon as I started the stream, the green rod was moving. As soon as I started, I'm like, hold up, the green rod. Didn't get it. Then that rod starts wiggling. Then that rod. They started going back and forth. And then this rod got itself snagged up. We broke him off. And then the same thing happened again with that 1 1/4 pounder. He got snagged all up in the same crap. We finally got him out. And we landed this 1 1/4 pounder. I thought I was bringing a dead stick back. That's what I did the first time. I brought like a 4-foot stick back. So I thought I was bringing a stick because the fish was so small. I just had him flying through the water. He had no I mean, he wasn't gonna hurt my rod versus my 50-pound line. He was just like 1 pounder, you know. Literally skied his ass through the water like a stick. I did not think it was a fish. I was like, we got something on the line. I don't know what it is. It ain't fighting or nothing. He came in just doing this nothing. Super spinning. He came in torpedoing at us.
Live out here.
On TikTok, man, so many people be just interacting with you. They're like, you get new people non-stop on TikTok. You'll grow so fast on that channel. Man, I did one live stream and like so many people I ain't never saw the names to. I wasn't following or anything, just showing up. I guess everybody just popping across their feed. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, you're gonna see it. Man, we need to go up, son. Well, I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes and I'm gonna put beef liver on everything.
Beef liver. I ain't even messing with that.
Oh, is your beef liver stagnant?
Yeah,
Yeah, that stuff gets really gross when it gets old. Not as bad as chicken, but they both get. They get gross.
The crazy thing about it is, it still be good to put on the book, though. I just can't take the smell.
You just got to try not to breathe. You give yourself 30 seconds non-breathing time. I've done that many times with a stank bait. I leave my white perch in the fridge for like a week, and I got to come out with that shit next week, and that junk smell like, ugh. I put that junk about 10 feet away from me. I walk to get the bait, and I do a 30-second hold of the breath. And before I get to cast my rod out, I always get slammed in the face with the smell. Perry Martin, what it do, what it be, what it is, no garlic on the beef. Nah, I ain't got no garlic. Our beef liver is just beef liver. Our chicken liver is just chicken liver. And our blue catfish is just blue catfish. Bait. You got some seasoning over there. He got some Jello chicken over there. Now I'm about to downgrade from cut bait in 10 minutes. They don't want to be a cannibal tonight. Yeah, somebody saw me using the channel Catfish for bait one day, and he was like, "No, what do you think? Catfish are cannibals?" I'm like, "You must have missed that video." Straight up, that was the first comment to him. That was like right before I switched my name to DMV Whisker King. And all KLG Maryland Fishing TV, there was so many fire videos from that spot. All of those are gone. I deleted all the KLG Maryland Fishing TVs, which had all the Lucky Tackle box or boxes. All of those are gone. Half the mystery tackle boxes are gone. Anything I was doing before I turned into DMV, like a year and a half ago, I deleted all the videos. I don't have them saved anywhere, nothing. They're just gone. All wasted time. I had an external hard drive with all my videos on them at one point in time, but it wouldn't even load anymore. And I tried to bring it to the store, and they said something's fried in it. So I couldn't download any of my old videos. One of them 10 gigabyte hard drives just went to hell. I was upset. Nowadays, I just back it all up on my my other drive, my backup drive on the computer, and then when it gets too big, I put it on. I got 3 2-terabyte things, and I load them on the terabyte things, different types of videos, and I'm gonna buy a new one for just uploading or downloading my shorts videos. So all my little shorts are gonna be on their own card or their own thing. Catfish Dave caught a 52-pound on a channel catfish. Oh yeah, channel catfish, man.
Hey, big man, I be watching. Right, he was just at James River.
Yeah, catfish
Yeah.
Dave. He's all right.
Yeah, he was just at James River.
See, I'm that dude. What's your secret for keeping the chicken liver on, brother? I'll show you two different methods right now. All right, we want to keep the chicken liver on the we call surgical tubing here. You take some of this tubing right here, take about 6 inches off of that thing. You cut it, put a knot on the end of it, turn it inside out, fill it with the liver, and then after you fill it with the liver, put it through the hook, twist it until it's all oozing out. And after it's all oozing out, hold on, we got to mess with the camera. There we go. After it's all oozing out, then you just stab. I twist about 10 times. I stab it through the sack, twist it about 10 times, and then stab it back through. Same thing as using like stockings, you stole your mom's stockings or something like that, using it for bait back in the day when you first start fishing. Same kind of scenario. And then my favorite way of doing it, which I use for so many things, is bait string. Nylon, stretchy bait string. Anything that's gooey, you want to keep the gut pocket of your fish, I use it for so much. Oh, there you go. Always got to put the hand in front of the camera to take away that blur. I didn't notice that for a while, that blur thing. So sometimes we had some bad footage going on until it focused on a bug and fixed it. The bugs used to fix my camera sometimes, and the bugs would mess up my camera. The big bug would get too close and they would auto zoom on the bug, and then the bug flies away, but it's still auto zoomed on the bug, so the things in the background is blurry. So I turned off the auto tracking because it was auto tracking mosquitoes in the air and taking off of the video off my rods. It is those fishermen these days using lead weights to make the fish heavier on. Oh my goodness. Yo, lead weights, pliers, fillets of other fish. They ain't even throw like a sunfish in there. Throw some real bait inside of his gut, just shove bait inside of his belly or something. At least he could have ate that, But throwing lead, that's just a big, like 6 ounce, 8 ounce egg sinkers.
Real.
Oh, there was more than that. There was a whole pile inside that tray at the end. There was also a set of pliers that wasn't even in the video. They shoved a set of pliers in a fish's belly.
Are you serious?
Yes. Oh, you trying to get a 50-pounder in the Rio in New Mexico. Oh, man. Go get him, man. Go get him, Frank. Come on, kitty cats. Man, I can't believe we got no action happening right now. Ever since I put this catfish on here, I've lost all my chances. I think we're going to put some beef liver on this line right now. Chicken liver on the other line. And then we're going to do the whole salad again. Beef and chicken liver. I think we caught it on the only fish we got, I think, was on, what was it, beef liver here? Because because I know on my the other live stream it was chicken liver. They got me an 8-pounder.
Oh, that's good.
That's a chunk can. It's got extra. Give extra shit to it.
What do this? I always want to get this.
Alright. He doesn't know what the demon dragon's for or the float. Alright. Well, when your weight drops down on the bottom like that, this pulls your bait off the bottom. So it don't snap. And a float of equal size of a demon dragon floats higher than a water rock. But when you have rapids to these, you know, unlike well, not these guys. Not unless you buy a pre-rig setup. Like, people do it all the time these days, buying pre-rigs. I've never bought a rig from anybody. I build all my own stuff. And they're not hard to build, so it's crazy that people sell. It's crazy. Well, some people don't like to spend like 8 hours in the evening setting up the types of rigs for the year. I do that John regularly.
But you're into it, though. That's what you do.
Yeah, but I'll spend like one night just strictly setting up, you know, demon dragon rigs. I'll spend one night setting up, you know, rigs like for my rig rack containers. Just, you know, just no floats or nothing. And then I'll spend a whole day making my freaking live line ones where the weight's on the bottom and then you got a T-swivel in the middle so the fish can swim in a circle. So I make like a good set of those. And then I barely ever use those. I still got last year's stuff. I ain't live baited in so long. Oh man, I got string in my pocket. Get over here to light.
Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Ever since I took that liver off, I ain't had a nipple. Alright. I think. Get out of it on those two. Alright, I gotta get a new beef liver out of here. And I think a chicken liver too. Both of them containers are empty. Alright. We got another beef liver. And another chicken. Where's that? You have a beverage? Yeah, you do. Ugh. You know how often I see somebody out here fishing or I'm hanging out with somebody and they're like, I'll be chilling with them for like hours and all of a sudden I'm like, do you have a drink? Like, no, I drank my drink on the way here. I'm like, yo, you out there for 4 hours without a drink? Can't do that, yo. I'll be dying something.
I had one right here I was sipping on.
All right, well, we got beef liver on the end of this one. I think the chum buck, or the chum, we're going to chum with chicken liver inside of there. So this is going to have like kind of a salad. We got our little chum thing here. Ricky's Creation sent me these. He 3D printed them. Unfortunately, I lost my other one today. In the rig that broke off, it was on it. All right, we got these holes right here. Take this big old piece of meat. All right. So we got a giant piece of beef liver on there. And then inside of that tube right there, we got chicken liver. So what happens is, whenever I throw it out there, the weight's going to hit the ground, and this is going to float down here to the bottom near the weight. The bait's going to float up here, and then this is going to let out extra scent through the water column while the water's flowing past this. So it's just going to give extra scent flowing past the bait.
And that scent will bring the fish to my hook.
That'd be messed up. Hey, I'll let you know, I've been fishing with many people where I only brought one rod back in the day, and they had 3 or 6, and I caught all the fish on my one rod, But it'd be like that all the time.
It be like
I'll
that.
be out here fishing and one of my rods go off all night long. None of the rest of them do. I can catch 20 fish on one rod and the other one nothing.
It's true.
It'd be crazy as shit. I don't understand.
It's true.
All right, here's your line. All right.
Deep over there. Please don't fall.
Oh, I fall again, man. It's gonna be a chilly night. I've been there, done that.
I see that. For sure. Yeah, I see.
Where'd he go? You seen where your drops in the water compared to where mine's at, right?
I saw where yours went.
Way out there, y'all. We're the halfway point. But you're right on that wall, though. I'm past the wall. You're on the wall. There's a straight drop off about 30 feet out there. Actually, about 20 feet out there, you see it start to drop. But right after you get past that point, it really starts to drop. And it drops quick. If you walk out there and you aren't paying attention, you're going to straight just go whoop. Right? Because your next step, there's nothing under your foot. Yeah, it slowly declines for a second, and then it just straight drops off for a second. Oh, look on top. Well, I wish y'all a good night. All right, Frank, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
Nice, Frank.
Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank. Yeah. All those bait I throw down in the rocks, man, the raccoons and rats be coming to just munch them up. All right, let's see if we can get anything on the chicken liver. Keep sticking my nasty chicken liver fingers all over my my hand heater in my pocket. It's a little gross. I bet you that thing is gonna be a little ripe. Liver blood on it, drying up all night long. It's probably gonna be all sticky. That's sticky, wicky. People see me get a hit on these baits all the time, and you're like, man, you need to pull that line in, man. That bait's gone. I'm like, man, I put too much string on there. That bait ain't gone. I pull the line in just to make them happy. Oh, see, I told you that bait wasn't gone. I should have left it in front of that fish's mouth that just touched it. There we go, our beat. Oh, nope, that's chicken liver. We got that on one of my dollar floats. I buy them on Amazon, 20 of them. Well, is that the 4-inch? The 4-inch I get 20 for 25. The 3.5-inch I get 20 for 20. And one out of maybe one or two out of them will leak. But if you spray them with a clear coat, they won't. See, I'm that cheap dude. I ain't spending tons and tons of money on demon dragons. You know how many demon dragons I went through? Like $14 demon dragons, $8 demon dragons, $10 ones, tons of bass floats. Just to figure out I buy these dollar floats and they do the same thing. There's so many minnows out here, man. I'm surprised there's so many minnows out here. I should have brought my little minnow thing to so my bass had some food. Oh, almost man down. You gotta be careful, man. These rocks, as soon as you in this water, man, it's gonna get slippy slidey. young line. So tight as that. Get out in a second. I know I'm switching that line with this rod. Oh, nobody's saying nothing. Unless my check stuck on it like I was moving it. You got over there candy?
No. Airhead.
Man, I ain't even gonna talk about what that's made out of. He said, I hate you. Well, anything that's made out.
No, don't.
He said, don't ruin it for me.
Everything right now.
He said, this is what I got to eat. Don't mess with my food, bro.
A little bit of sugar.
Hey, when I figured out what Jello was made out of,
Oh my God.
I was so disgusted. there's so many things that I eat or I used to eat or whatever. God damn. Yo, this beetle, I think it's all one piece. And it's still coming out. They just packaged me one whole piece. Yo, when I'm at the Asian market, they always like, what number you want cut? I'm like, I don't want no cut, no clean, just pack it up, man, let me out. They always trying to run to the counter, screaming at me from a distance. I'm like, no, come back, just weigh it. I gotta go. Man, I bought 2 eel for $38. I mean, eel's an alright bait, but it ain't worth no $20-some. I got many other baits that work better than that to not spend $28. Yeah, Chunky started using Chunky started using eel because of extreme Philly fishing. He used eel in Philadelphia for catfishing, which it does work, but mind you that the person, you got to remember that this dude only catches fish that are smaller than the front of your finger. Extreme Philly fishing is a micro fisherman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That is not his normal fish to catch.
He uses eel too, but he catch some nice fish on it.
Who?
Hayes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he catch some nice fish on eel. That's his go-to. Eel is his go-to too.
Then he learned that from Chunky.
I think Chunky.
Chunky learned it from Extreme Philly fishing, and ever since he watched that, that's all he's used ever since he's done YouTube. That's been his #1 bait. I think he really liked Extreme Philly fishing a lot. Oh yeah, I was supposed to move over this arch rod because it's further to the right. I mean, I know eel works and all that, but I thought it was weird that his incentive to use it was from somebody that doesn't even target those fish. That was the weird part. The only time I normally like to use eel is if I catch a lot of bait fishing. I catch a lot of eel in the canals, like in the locks. They hang out next to that water where it's dripping down. I'll be in there trying to get a panfish or two, and just eel coming out that big. We got to get some snakehead this year. Use them for bait. It's amazing bait, man.
I just want to catch it.
Over there in DC, the canal, right when you get past Georgetown, stopped with them in the summer. You just see them floating around. It's like the only fish you see. You see my little zone I'm over here casting to? I got 3 rods and I gave you the large zone. I'm casting way off to the right. Give you as much space to work with as possible.
I got kind of better casting though.
Hey man, you've been fishing for how long? Come on. Obviously you're getting better. You don't fish like deep over waters like this one, do you? You gotta get a couple good ones, man. I mean, these will be fine during summer. Summer and spring, but they're not. You're almost out of there.
It's cold.
Yeah, you want to get out in the deep waters. Like in the mud hole down there, my boy got a 72, 75 pounder. I think he called it 75. I looked on the scale, it said 72. He added 3 pounds. But we caught that 20 feet off the edge of the bank in that flat. Because that is not off the channel. You got to go a little bit further out than that to go down. That was just going like that 3-foot flat. We caught that. I was like, man. I want to this. I got to get a flathead this year, man. I'm hungry for a flathead. Like to eat it.
I think your last flathead is the one you caught.
The one I gave your boy?
Yeah.
Nah, I've caught many flatheads since then, bro.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Damn.
All those trifecta videos I made?
Yeah.
Those were flatheads in those trifecta videos. Well, down my way, I get a lot more flatheads than down here. In the DC area. As soon as you get down into Maryland, things open up a little bit better. Oh, are you moving? Oh, dang, son, he had a tap. What a little baby tap. It's like, you know, I was getting earlier. Yeah, he played it for a second. What's your line looking like? It's still good. It ain't loose. It still looks good. I wouldn't move it too much because it might slide your bait because you got a light weight on there. On these, I move them until I feel the weight. Yeah, he's still around. He's just sniffing it out. He's like, that was weird. Hold on. I might have to come back and take another taste test on that one. That was one. Ew, I got beef liver just soaking into my cheek. That's nasty. Dang, has nobody said anything since Frank? That was 16 minutes ago. Frank said something. Dang. Is anybody still awake? Did you guys go to sleep? I think they went to sleep on us. Yo, at like 3 o'clock in the morning, sometimes back in the day, the chat used to go lax for like an hour. And I swear like 40 people went to sleep. They were all still in the chat, just nobody talking for like an hour. You maybe have one person out of everybody in there. The chat don't get nowhere near as big as it used to. Remember, we used to be in hundreds. We don't get there no more. Yeah, we don't get into 200s no more out here. No, I'm still here. He said, y'all was just over there chatting, you know. We letting you chat. We just waiting for the fish. Man, TikTok, man, you gotta be so close to the camera, dude. I don't like it. It won't let me stream to my tablet as well, so I can't watch it I tried to go to my tablet to read it. As soon as I tried to do it, it's telling me I got to exit my live stream. I'm like, no. So I can't. I have to sign in through a whole different TikTok on my tablet just so I can look at it. So I got to make a fake TikTok that I'm never going to use for anything. Just oh, that one down there is moving, son. It's got the jingles. It's all left. Oh, it's got a fish over there. He moved your rod. Oh yeah, you got little boots. Is it slack? I mean, I can pull that net out the water. It's not like I'm going to use it. I said I might use it though. Captain hanging in. Is it still nibbling or? Earlier I had them like that and they were just tapping, that's it. I finally decided to try to reel them in after I let them tap forever and they both snagged me up. I got one of them. They're super finicky bites. Super finicky. They tap it, tap. It's been so annoying. Is he still tapping you? Faintly? That's what happened to me so many times earlier today, and then whenever I went to hook him, he just slipped right out of their mouth. Is he there? I don't know if he got a fish or not. I think it's a no, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's a no. Oh, it's a no. That was on the L-wide head. Hoodie cheeks. Man, they've been eating on that shit like panfish today. You know how you know you got a panfish nibble on your bait because it's like hammering your bait? That's how the freaking catfish have been hitting my bait today. They've been just hammering it instead of eating it. I swear they've been down there just sucking on it. I'm going to just suck the blood out. I don't want the bait, I just want the blood. Well, I'm betting one of my rods is going to go off soon since I got all that liver on there now and none of that big old chunky bait. Wasn't like I was going to land any of them smallmouth fishes I've been landing lately anyway. Most of them been little fish mouths, little babies. What you working on now? He said, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck with them. I don't know. Mess with them next, man. I'm gonna mess with them during the day.
This thing do have an odor, son.
Hey. Right?
Did you use one already, though?
Yeah, I got one.
He said it ain't doing nothing. I ain't touching it. Yeah. If I catch a 50-pounder, I'm putting another one on.
Yes, sir. With ease.
He said I ain't gonna care at all about the smell. He got all these bags with different bait.
I do. I'm a bait man tonight. That's trash.
He said that's great. What's that thing right there? Oh, that's bait too, ain't it? That black thing.
Nah, this is a bag that was in.
That black thing upside down.
Oh yeah, that's the
That's what we calling them, even if it ain't it. I know that's wrong too. I'm not even going to keep on doing it, because every single time I've gone over that fish, it ends up being like that. One of these days, I got to have somebody say it the correct way to me. Because anytime I've heard it, it was the same way I've been saying it. I don't know. I'm just playing, I guess. Oh, pretty soon it's going to be really walking in the water.
No.
He said, I'm going to have to give you the rod to cast it out for me, son. I wish that tree bridge was gone. That tree bridge right there has killed me. That thing right there, I wish it would die. That thing has hindered my... There's a spot right there to the left on the other side of that tree. So I cast from way out here to get on the other side of it. But every single time I get in that spot, 40 to 30 pounds. But I have such bad hindrance with that tree and then the brush that's on the bank to the left where they always swim to. Yeah, that's where our 35 pounder the other day tried to go. He tried to go up in that cubby hole. No, that wasn't I forget which fish that is. That's the one that I busted my butt for. Remember the one I fell in the water? He's the one I busted my butt for. Catfish bum, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. How many fish we got? We got one. One 1.25 pounder. And I used them for bait, but we never got a hit on it. What, them Mexicans?
Yeah, man.
You thought about it and you're like, nah. Want piece of catfish? Want some little? You got any garlic and everything that stuff on there, or just yellow? How old's that one?
This been in the refrigerator, so this one's kind of okay, but it's old.
He said it's old.
It's old.
Hey, yo, if you made it the way I made it in that video, you can leave it in your tackle bag until your next fishing trip. That's it.
I don't know if I want to do that. But that'd be in my car.
Hey, I leave my stuff in the trailer sometimes. If I've made my bait for 3 or 4 days already, I don't have to put it in the refrigerator no more. Just like jerky, that salt had pulled all the moisture out, and you know what causes for mold and all that? The water and air together. You take out the moisture, and it doesn't really mold like that no more. They don't get stinky, nothing. I've had them in my trailer for a long time and used them over and over. Skillet meat. Oh, excuse me.
That been in the refrigerator. That's the good.
Man, I hope it's been in the refrigerator. You need some help down there, bro? It don't look like, hey, something just chopped the water right there. Did you hear it? I mean, I can still get out there a few feet, man. He done his first. Yo, we gotta get you some big boots, man, for this spot. That's why I bought these 4-foot boots, because them ones that I have that just go a little bit under my knee, I filled my boots so many times with water with those, because I walk out so many times to a certain zone, and then the water starts coming in, and I don't even think about it, and I walk too far, and I got a full boot of water. You walk one rock too far, man, you're screwed.
That's okay on a hot day. A day like this.
Nah, wintertime sucks when you got a full water boot. Like when I had my 4-foot boot the other day, full of water. Hey, I stuck it out, man. I grinded my stream because it started that way. I caught the fish before the stream. So I was literally wet the whole time that I ran the live stream. I got home and my feet had like 1/4 inch thick wrinkles. You know, like the crease in between my wrinkle was like 1/4 inch deep.
You know how I feel. It's cold.
I'm surprised you came out tonight. I thought you wasn't coming back out till summer.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I've been out there.
I know, and you said now that you caught that big one, and you're gonna be like, I'm gonna have to go back out again soon.
You know me. I ain't gonna lie.
He said I couldn't even help but come out again. You fishing? I caught a big fish today. I need another one.
Man, out there. I said, man, I'm going out there.
Hey, that bug comes back so much more when you hit a PB. You go like several times in a row and you don't get nowhere near a PB, you start losing motivation.
But
all of a sudden that big one shows up, you're like,
there you go. That's the crazy thing. Like, when I be out there, I catch like 14, 10, 11, 9.
Just under your,
yeah,
just
right under it. Get, I caught a 16.
Starts pulling at your short and curlies like, gosh darn it, man, I need to feed you a weight.
I ain't gonna lie though. It might be the hat though, man.
Fishing the back.
It might be the hat though. I ain't gonna lie, it might be the hat.
Oh, that's the Buccaneers, huh?
Yeah, this my main fishing hat though.
Oh, snap.
I wear this though when I go. I be catching. When I turn to my daughter, messing with her, I turn and look. They go like,
hey, yo, that tends to always happen when you're not paying attention.
yes.
You steer at that junk for 30 minutes straight. You see a couple of baby taps and all that. I go to the bathroom, my rod's keeling over. I'm like, shit.
Look, one time I was at the NGL. That's a regular spot that I be going.
Huh?
I was packing up. I, do the packing routine, leave the one rod in the.
Oh yeah, just in case.
Man, I put the one rod down. I just left it out there, packing everything up. First I hear the drag. Tap, tap. Pause. Kept going. Then I turn around, look. Oh, like it. I turn around, look.
He had that thing completely bent over, slowly pulling the drag out as much as he could.
Yes.
Dang,
14,
son.
they got me 14 something. I was like, hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Fishing the dock. Yeah, fishy. Yeah, fishy.
I be watching another video. I started watching Cornelius fishing. All he do is fish from the bank. He be like, let's say Louisiana.
Oh, dang, he'll learn this. One of them countries out there.
Yeah. Mississippi River.
I'll be honest, before I started doing YouTube and all the whole catfish like community stuff, I didn't watch people. I only did it because, I was supporting other people. I have my own way about fishing, so I don't care to learn nothing new. I'm old, I'm a grandfather. I ain't about learning nothing new.
I ain't gonna lie though. I didn't really start watching other people until I know what you're doing.
Oh, because we were out here and you started watching some
and
streams
that's
and
when I started watching other people like doing it. I was like, dang, this is really big though. Because other people is really doing it.
Oh yeah. Out here to live streaming, me and Chunky started that out. He started when I started YouTube in August of 2018. That's when he started live streaming.
Okay.
I didn't start live streaming until I hit my monetization, so it took me 2 years.
Okay.
So I didn't start live streaming until 2020, COVID year. Huh? Broken branches? Oh, that's like little flowers or leaves or something, man. That's the little buds on the ends.
I thought it was like
See that right there? You see that little leaf still, the dried up, little shriveled up leaf? It didn't fall off yet right there?
Okay.
I think that's what those are. Just
But they look white though.
yeah, so does that one. They do look awful whiter, like you got flower buds coming out over there or something. I do see what you're talking about.
Fishing lures. I was about to say, how they all get like right there?
Somebody like to cast in the same spot in a tree. He been trying to catch a 3-pounder all year.
Look at us like, ain't lures, bro. They all like right there.
Ashley Brady said we got to get her done, man. Get her done, son.
Yes, sir.
Well, we went from all cut bait over here to I got livers of various. we got beef with chicken. We got beef and we got chicken.
We got chicken neck.
And we got chicken neck. And we got chicken jello. There's a lot of chickens.
Hey,
There's a lot of parts of the species of chicken out here right now. America.
I know we going for gusto right now. I know we gotta get that skunk out the boat.
Hey, I got the skunk out of the boat. I got a little guy over here on the ground. I had an 8-pounder earlier, so I'm good. I'm at 2 for the day.
Hey, look, I gotta get the skunk out the boat.
Oh, he's got his poops. The poopy stuff's hanging out. I'm done.
He said, I'm done.
Them lights give me a Back to the Future vibe. Actually said the trailer lights give me the Back to the Future vibe. Ooh, is that my rag?
Put the whole head on the hook.
Oh, what that rag on there?
Smash it.
No, I bring a big sack of rag every single time I'm out this truck. Around, man. My rags be getting hard. I get all this like stuff like liver or like the beefy stuff where they just cold from the water. And you know, by the middle of the night it starts getting down like 28 degrees. My rag is just frozen in the same stiff position of funky whatever is frozen in. So I got used to switching out my stuff real good rather than carrying one rag, because one rag be getting me, especially with beef liver. Ew. Quick to the time machine.
I got 2.
Somebody earlier in the other stream, they were like, does that thing have wheels? I'm like, yeah, it's a trailer. It goes on the back of my bike, man, my all-wheel drive. He's like, oh, I was wondering. I thought that thing had wheels. It's like, yeah, that's the Whisker wagon. That's what I nicknamed her, the Whisker wagon. There's a sticker on the back of here where I covered up the hole where I used to have my 420-watt lamp. So I put a sticker, one of my YouTube stickers. There's a hole right in there. I had a whole tree cut into there so I could push a button. That 420-watt light bar that used to sit up here in these holes. That was a bright light. When I turned that on,
That's the
the
bar.
whole inside lit up. If you were fishing over there,
They can see.
you didn't have to have your light on no more. That's how bright that shit was. But that 67-pound battery is why I took it off. I'm gonna buy me a smaller lithium-ion battery, and I think I might put the 270-watt ones back on. The 420s was way too bright, and the 270s I can angle in 2 different directions. Like I can aim one right on your rods, you know? I don't know, man.
Long way though, man. From backpacking to the trailer and the biking.
Man, I spent $1,000 building that bike.
Worth
I'm at 2,500 miles on it right now.
it.
On an e-bike on the canal.
Would you rather do e-bike or hike?
And the messed up thing is, like, almost all of that is fishing. Like, there might be a good, like, 100 miles of that that's just me doing other stuff. But I'll go a half a mile up the street to the store up my house. Sometimes I will ride all the way to White's Ferry and back. See, that's why I got 100 miles of free space, because that gives me, you know, an extra whatever. But I've probably used about 100 miles of it for me. The other 2,500 or 2,400 was just getting out to these live streams and stuff to fish. That's a lot of driving. Hey, you know, it's only 10 miles from like the middle of DC to my house. So this spot is like the halfway point. So we're about 5.5 miles to here to my house on the e-bike. Now we do that all the time, about, you know, those distances to get to that number. That's a lot of freaking live streams, dude.
It looks like it's doing its job, though.
And the messed up thing is that isn't even the total number, because there was a rear motor on it at first that I switched. So the rear got reset, and the front was always dying because it had a smaller battery, so I used the rear more. So it's not even the real logistics of how many miles I've used on that bike. Because the back tire was used for a long time by itself. Then the front tire got used for a long time by itself when the back tire went out, so we weren't using the trailer anymore. And then I fixed everything, and we've been good for a long time now. Other than the fact that the bar that was on the front of this thing, this is from the smaller trailer. So now whenever I put it on the bike, it sits further right, so I do not jump forward with it. I'm not used to that extra 6 inches to the right. But this bar, the other one, fits great.
You made that bar? Or
No, this is from my smaller trailer.
Oh, okay.
It just by chance that the fitting here was perfect for what that bar was, because the other one was round. I just had, there's a little brace thing in there, a plastic brace thing that holds it so it doesn't shift. That thing I trimmed out with the grinder just so that bar could fit in. But other than that, the bar fit in the bracket part perfectly. I just had to grind out the plastic bracket so it didn't wiggle. Because it was made for a round pipe, and I had to put a square pipe in. But yeah, man, the trailer, I was going home one night, and I thought I had the trailer off-weighted. I parked it at home, didn't even pay attention. Damn, I just remember my lights on. Fucking 7 settings on this thing, you know. You're always leaving something. Man, but this, the trailer was going side to side on me one night on the way home. And I didn't even notice. I parked the trailer, and when I came back down, I pulled everything out of it, charged everything up, went to go live one day, and I went to hook it up to the bike, and I'm like, I can't make the trailer go straight. And the bar was completely bent. I don't even know how I got home with the bar looking the way it did. But it's supposed to be like shaped like that one, like this. It's shaped like this. I don't even know how it was still attached to the bike. But when I was coming down the hill, you know, Mass Avenue, that big hill coming straight to Golden Grove.
Okay, yeah.
You know how it comes straight down? I can get up to 40 miles per hour coming down that hill. Well, I was coming down that hill, and the trailer was about to flip behind me. That was my realization that something was wrong, but I thought it was because if I put a lot of weight in the back and less weight in the front of the trailer, it sways. So I thought I did something like that, but that wasn't it. 26 awesome folks in here. We got 22 now. We had like 60 earlier, but they left us. Oh, you over here taking pictures. You took a picture of me. I saw it. He said, I got to get the cowboy with his head turned. Hey, back in the day, it's like so many people thought it was weird that I do YouTube, man. Because back in the day, I used to try to punch people that try to put me on camera. Like, I hated being on camera. Now it's just part of life. You can't go anywhere without being on camera. Oh, he tried to get at everybody on the camera now. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Everybody fell asleep and shit. They waiting for that bell to ring. The bell used to wake people up. Now I don't have no bells on it. They ain't gonna wake up. How you like the view with the trailer like this instead of me just putting the rods out where you see the Indiglow lights? I normally have them behind the camera. Y'all don't see them. They're always running, but you never see them other than when I show you it. Uh-huh.
It's good that you show that because it had people asking questions.
Oh, dude, in TikTok's dude was like, yo, you need to start a company making those trailers.
Hey, I'm trying to tell
He
you.
straight told me, you need to start making those.
I'm trying to tell you, man. 'Cause, you'd be surprised how many people do what you do. Right
Oh. Middle ride.
Oh.
Middle ride. Come on. Give it a little bit more ump to that, man. Little baby fish. Dang, it's another baby, man. Yep. They all live it.
I ain't fucking with my life.
Alright, I found the fish again. Yo, he's doing that rapid tap thing, man. Just pull it down a little bit, man. He's doing it just a little pull. There it goes, a little bit. As soon as he pulls it down a little bit, this rod in my hand is going to fly in between both of the other two rods. As soon as he gives it enough pull that I feel like it's worthy, I'm hook setting the shit out of it. Yo, the green rod just budged.
Right.
Not much, just a little budge. Yo, this fish is about to get hook set before he puts me in a rock. Oh, he was just snacking on it. Why they keep snacking, yo? Stop tapping it, man.
Where's tap two? Tap hard.
Yeah, he's freaking doing that shit like panfish do. When they're eating the guts out of your fish.
Where's tap?
Now you put all that bait string on that stuff so the guts can't come out. It just makes the panfish crazy. They over there tapping the shit out of it, just bringing the catfish to that piece of bait. They're like, ooh, what's this?
Catfish take hard.
Yeah, that's what the panfish are always doing. They're cleaning the guts out of your fish, and they rapid tap hitting that shit like it's going out of style. Everyone's sleeping. And we only got 18 people left in here. And only 2 of them's talking. Everybody else is asleep. They all went to sleep. Nah, they ain't asleep. They on a different device watching the guy that's actually catching fish. Hey, you know how many people triple stream? They got it up on their tablet, they got it up on the TV, they got it up on their phone, yo. Getting it in.
Look, my girl used to be so mad, yo. I used to put on the TV, I was watching, you know who I'm watching? She be like,
one of my
can we watch
boys'
a movie?
wives were so mad at him because he went to sleep every night to my videos.
You don't even know, you don't want to know what she said when I was calling. You do not want to know. She said, this is exactly what she said. She said, tell Kenny I said hi, and he's the reason why our relationship is broken right now.
You've been focused too much on fishing content.
He said, he takes you fishing, you watch yourself fishing, and now you with him now fishing.
Said you had some car problems when you was with him. She's like, I just think it's bad luck.
I'm gonna say no, that's your fault. I had the car problem because I
I had to stop fishing to go to you, and that's why. How long we been live over here, guys? Oh, 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's 4:20. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and we got one 1¼ pound blue catfish
And 2 bites.
Oh yeah, I mean there's been a couple more bites in there, but you know.
From what I see.
Oh yeah. He said I wasn't here for all that.
2 bites.
I'm going to my bathroom tree. I'll be back. If my rod goes down, the bait's yours.
Hey, you already know.
You like how I said the bait's yours because it's going to be one of the smallest fish known to man.
I could be that 25-pounder.
Hey, yo. I remember when I went to visit Has Life, man, and I caught his 42-pounder that night. Hey, your rod. I turned back around and saw yours wiggling.
Stiff. Take it. Yes, sir. Pause for the cause.
Man, I'm crying, guys. I've been coughing up a storm over there. Got snot coming out my mouth. Booty cheeks. Damn, I'm dead. Dude, I need a rag for a totally different purpose. Oh, Dude Whites stepped their name up, bro. Dude Whites. I live by these junks out here. Plant source fibers that they biodegrade out here. But they used to smell just like baby whites. Yeah, these junks are mint chill with mint, eucalyptus, and tea tree essential oils. The only thing about the difference in these and the regular ones is your butt gets minty fresh in the cold winter.
Hey, go ahead.
Man, this bait rag smells so good. You wouldn't even notice that it had all that stuff on it so many times. Man, that one's the... No, it's not the one for the bait.
I'm about to say.
No, I got a fresh
Hell
one. Nah, but it has that, that freaking...
Minty.
What is it? Unstoppable in-wash scent stuff?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, man, that stuff makes it smell so good.
And the last one.
I'll be out here fishing all day long with my stinky clothes, and I'll be sweating all day long. I'll be half covered in catfish slime and stuff. I go... Big John! Hope that migraine ain't starting with all that coughing. I mean, I might have induced that coughing. Just, you know.
Purpose a little bit.
I mean, it's explainable with what I, you know. what I just did. Oh, that wasn't good.
Audio plus 1.
That wasn't about it. That's the residue. I mean, like this. Yeah, you can't help it to like. I love this though, man. I use the other rod holders as like holders for things.
That's good.
I need my tools. They're right here.
Yes,
You know? And also like my grippers. I normally have them sitting right here when I'm out here by myself without doing anything. They just sitting right there. Everything I need for when that rod goes down, I grab the gripper, stick them in my back pocket, go. Everything changed up when I started fishing again by myself. I took a 2-month break on YouTube. I don't know if you noticed that. I took a 2-month break from YouTube. There was a lot of drama, a lot of weird stuff happening, and a lot of hate going in the catfish community there for a little bit. So I just stepped away, took a 2-month break. Just in general, there was a lot of stuff going on. A lot of people hating each other. A lot of people were doing streams about other people. And, you know, it was just like, there was a lot going on. And I just wanted to step away from the drama, step back, deal with family, have the holidays. Because I dealt with Thanksgiving, Christmas, and all that. I didn't. I think I went a long period of time without doing barely any content at all. Hey, Ron, what it do, what it be, what it is. Ladies, back to the fight. Fights. Coughing up a lung sounds like. Oh, yeah, I was coughing. Hey, keep calling him. I think my rod moved.
Hey, yo, you should be lit right away. Sound like I look right away too.
He like, damn, I'm calling them to the wrong rods. Now, I ain't seen Mark not up in here, man. Mark moved over to the TikTok world, man. He was in my live stream earlier on TikTok. I think maybe he didn't show up earlier for very
I ain't gonna lie though, there's a lot of people that used to be in your life, and I don't see it all, man.
Oh, there was a group of anglers that caused some hate. They were blocking people off my channel and a whole bunch of other stuff, and I couldn't figure out who they really were and this and that. So that's why I took away all my mods. I was dropping a stream, and I wake up the next day and somebody blocked 50 to 60 people from that stream, so they didn't know I was live the next time. So I started having to regularly look at my block list to see who was in there. And then one night I did a live stream, and I went home, and within like a few hours, right after the stream went down, somebody spent the time going through the whole stream through the chat, blocking my subscribers. Whoever was a regular subscriber, whoever was high donating subscriber, they blocked them from the channel. So that's why my donations went to shit. All my high donators got blocked. And I didn't know. I didn't know it was happening for a while. I had a couple of them message me on email. They're like, "Yo, have you seen any of my messages?" I was like, "I don't know. I'll check my list when I get home. I'm in this middle of the stream right now." He's like, "I'm in the stream. I just can't talk to you." So apparently they can still watch. They just can't communicate or anything. So then they just think I'm being an asshole because I'm not talking back to them. But no, that was other people in the catfish community block all my people and try to blacklist them. Yeah, I try not to talk about it too much. I ain't like everybody else. I'm not gonna put a video out there, put people's names out there or anything like that. Because unfortunately, I got a bunch of emails on Facebook and Instagram and stuff with copies of the stuff that these people were telling them, thinking that the other person was more their friend than theirs. So they just sent me a copy of what they sent them on Facebook. Like their whole message list of all the ignorance.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. Some of them was like 15 pages of stuff of
So
people
you,
going on
so
rampage.
So you know who.
I know of a couple people, and then some people they were speaking of in that group. So it is what it is.
Man, they got haters in the fishing world, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Right.
Yeah, they were going through and reporting every single one of my live streams when I started a live stream too, which makes YouTube immediately stop sharing it on the platform.
Of course.
So my subscribers don't get notified. Nobody gets notified. The only people that got notified was people who shared my stream.
Keep reporting. Of course, YouTube will be like.
I went through 8 months where everybody's like, I'm not getting notifications. That's because somebody got my stream banned again. Like they got me blacklisted for freaking harm. Somebody kept the thing that they kept putting up was self-harm. Report me for self-harm. And immediately when YouTube sees that, they do not share that video anywhere on the platform anymore.
The common sense will say, look at it first.
Well, they do. The next day I get to click on the button, and then they get to review my 8 to 12 hour live long stream. And then they, every single time I've got it back right afterwards. But there's a whole process. Yeah, it's messed up. It is what it is. I went through my point being depressed and angry about it. I almost quit YouTube. I was like, they can have it. I'm done. But there's a bunch of people that are out there and support. So Instagram and this and that. I got the thank it symbol on my tablet there a second. I guess we'll give the stream like another 10 minutes. We don't catch any fish, we'll drop down the stream. Man, I remember when the chat used to move all night long until the sun came up.
Hey, I was on a couple of them. I'll be laid in the bed. Sometimes I'll be laid in the bed, go to sleep, wake up, you still be going.
So many people be like, dude, I had a full night's sleep and you're still running?
Yes. Yes. And it still be like 200 people though. That'd be the crazy shit. I'm like,
yeah, it used to be like, as soon as we got down into like 3, 4 o'clock, we'd get down in like the low hundreds.
Yep.
And as soon as 6 o'clock rolled around in the morning, everybody started waking up and jumping back on again.
Yep. I remember that, man.
Yep. Now I'm lucky to have 50 people in a live stream. It is what it is.
I used to see the regulars all the time. The news people that's in here right now. So I was looking and watching this stuff. Like people, like when I go on, people say hi, but I look at their name and I'm like,
That orange rod's moving.
Look.
Come on. Bend it over, man. Stop that baby stuff.
All the panties, bend that
Come
butt
on.
over.
Oh, he's trying to show me the panties, yo.
Aha.
All right, we got him.
Trying to show.
Hey, and this one's bigger than 1 pound.
That one.
Hey, I've been here before. I brought one 20 feet towards me earlier and it fell off.
Nah, we ain't thinking like that.
Oh! Now we brought about 30 feet towards us before he came off.
Man.
I was reeling him the whole time, yo.
Damn. He was on there. He was on there.
That's the 3rd time I reeled a fish many feet towards me and it just disappeared.
Damn.
I just feel my weight drop, no weight on there anymore. I'm like,
that one, man. We've been out this bitch too long. Man.
I was reeling, steady reeling. All of a sudden,
I see.
Where'd my fish go? I am dumbfounded.
Damn. I just knew he was coming.
The stuff is here. This shit was in the middle of the river.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right here in the rocks right now. It's booty cheeks. You know how far that fish made it? It was almost here.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Came from the middle of the river almost to the bank.
Hey, come around my way.
He said he's about to.
Hey,
He's so close to the bank, he's gonna ride that edge right to you.
Hey, look, come over here.
Dang, man, that is.
Hey, look, come on my side of town. We show you how it's done.
Yo, that fish just violated the shit out of me.
Come around my way.
Yo, fella, there ain't no way that shit's sharp as fuck. There's no way. Feel the tip of that hook.
Oh, yeah, he should.
Ain't no way he, like,
Hey,
how?
come around my way.
He about to. I know he ain't near any of my rods anymore. Because I pulled his ass so close to the shore.
Hey, he was on.
Yo,
He was on. When you pulled back, he was on.
Yo, he was hooked. I hooked him twice. I just kept reeling him in. I was trying to ensure I had him hook set with that second hook set. What up, yo? Yeah, you know, out of the whole canal, this is the most dangerous part to be at night.
It is?
People.
What kind of
I was just saying, this is the most dangerous part of the C&O Canal for where people have been jumped in the middle of the nighttime, like bad scenes and stuff. I don't know, places further up. I don't know. And a lot of the homeless people like to jump people. I ain't really heard about it like in this area, but one of my boys fished like in a different area, and that dude lost a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, dude took all his fishing gear and everything. That homeless man said, "I'm about to have me some food."
I ain't even going for it.
He said, "I'm taking my shit home with me." One of us is dying before this shit's over.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. My good boy.
But a pretty nice size minnow.
My good boy about your business. My good boy about your business.
Sketchiest, like I've had a couple people like very iffyly sneaking up on me and thinking they're about to try to do some weird stuff. I love it when you know when they see a knife. Dude, we had the homeless dude that rolled up on me one day and he was straight screaming at me. Oh. His end rod was just tapping. Let us get out. I wouldn't pick it up yet. That was the first tap. If he does that repetitively, you might want to pick it up before he swings it behind the rock. But he ain't hooked yet. He just went. He tried to snatch and grab. This is the season of snatch and grabs. They miss it the first time and then come back a couple times and they're like, "Oh, yeah, I got it." There's a lot of smallmouth girl catfish out here.
That chicken man, little weird.
You just think about how small some of these girl catfish mouths are, and they got to be able to fit that bait in there. So sometimes you got to give them enough time to swallow it. That's why I be yoking it right out of their mouths. They got the bait in their mouth, that they're trying to get it down, but they didn't get to the hook yet, and I yoke them right out. Sometimes them little baby ones, man, you just got to give them more time. But then you give them more time.
Bait be gone.
Yep. Or they just snagged you up behind something and broke you off, like that other fish you did me. Unfortunately, no fish on. What's the catch so far? We got a 1 1/4 pounder. That's all we got so far. Booty cheeks. You tapping again? Yo, today has been so annoying with the repetitive tapping. No actual good, like, straight pulls on the rods. Just repetitive taps. Even the 8 pounder I caught earlier, he didn't pull. He just repetitively tapped, and then he did give me a tug, though. But he looked like he was going to be a 1 pounder at first, too. All right, well, I guess I'm going to close out the screen. Let's come over here real quick. Oh, we got the halo light. Snurf. Hello. Yo, there's so many settings on this light. Yo, I hate it. It's a good light, but it's just got too many settings. Yo, what's up, man? Snurf. But I'm gonna get up off of here real quick. I'm gonna hang out with my boy and just fish for a little bit tonight. And I'll holler at y'all later. I'm planning on doing a stream, I believe, Tuesday with you guys over here on the Yube of the Tube. So look out for a Tuesday evening, probably around like 7 o'clock, because I get off work at 5. I'll eat some food real quick, grab my trailer, and run out. And we'll see each other on Tuesday evening. So thank y'all for watching this evening. And y'all get it right and get it tight, and I'll holler at you later. Snarf. Bye, Skull Rush.